Okay. I really want to try this out, so let's go for this first. Oh, I have a... Okay, hold on. Let me, You can look at Yorick for now. I gotta check this. Go to store. Give me a second. Okay. One sec. Okay. Do I want to buy this stuff? I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't care about the cosmetics, and that seems to be one of the main things. Did you get some packs, and we get maybe a draft token at one point? I don't know. I'll have to go do more research these days. All right. All right, so I want to get into Zendikar. All right, here we go. Ah. Hi. Hello, cat. You're very cute. Floofty doof. Okay. Oh, two people. I might go to Bloomborough if this doesn't fire quickly. Hi, cat. What you doing? Yeah, you're a good boy. All right. Where my people's at? My drafters. All right, fine. Oh god, I have a deck? Oh god. Oh. Okay. It's a weird one. Let's start this going. Pull my tea. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, well, we're not on the play, which is sad, but there we are. Hey, Mohican, how are you? Okay, so they're not gonna want to trade. I could Fireglass here. I still think I'm supposed to Flame Caller. I think it's this. We hope they don't have removal for it this turn. And then we have Fireglass plus Scales up. Wish I'd played the Black Source. I think I should have thought that through more. Then I could hold up the land in case the Fireglass hits. And maybe I just do this post-combat. Hmm. That's a tough one. Okay. Yeah, post-combat, I think it is. Now, unfortunately, they have white and blue, so they could bounce the Flame Caller, or have enchantment-based removal for it, which I can't deal with scales, but there we are. You're alright, Mohican? Excellent. I'm less exhausted now than I was. Otter Ball. They getting big. Swole. What does this take to do? Harnesser and then the scales. Actually, like 3 cards if anything gets through. That's interesting. Hmm. Just this one? Or do I sacrifice the scribe for this? I think we go 1 attacker. Hey, King Zap, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. I really appreciate it. All right, so this is good. We'll play this. We didn't get a thing out of this. This is nice. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're amazing. All right, so here's the second token for the tumbler to be able to attack. That's a lot of land. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so if they have the 5/5 and the 6/6. I wonder which one I'm supposed to kill. I don't think I'm supposed to wait for a counter spell. If I get to eat a token, I get to eat a token. If I get to kill the tumbler, I get to kill the tumbler. I think this is okay. What else do I have in my deck again? Yeah, okay. Ugh. I can play a land, but I can't play much if I get something is the problem. Alright, let's take one action here. Yeah, okay, good. Alright. Jeez, I'm so glad we're working through these lands. This is so much land. Alright. The reason I'm getting rid of that is because we have the 2 Wix Patrol that can, in theory, tackle the Angler. Towerport Mage, okay. Alright, well, that's a card. That definitely is useful here. Dowerport returning anything on this board isn't good for them, except they can replay the Mind Whisker, I guess. Am I supposed to attack with anything in particular here? I don't think so. I think we... Wait, so... Is it lost life this turn? Okay, so... What am I... I need to keep open double black, I guess? No, double red. No! God, I want that Wix Patrol! Oh well, we've got one more. Okay, so they're just gonna draw a card. Lupin. Bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit? Sky skipper, okay. What happens if I tackle? Yeah. Jesus. No! Why? Okay. I should have known that as soon as I tap out of that, it's gonna do it. But that's okay. We got the Blooming Blast because you can do the 3 damage. That's fine. Oh my god. Do I have any more lands left in my deck? Jesus. Okay, well, there we are. Yeah, play it. Ha ha ha. Alright, well. Anyway. So... The thing I was considering here is actually doing it now, because the Harnesser... Oh, it's only once per turn, never mind. I was not considering doing it now. Everything's fine. Alright. So they had to find an answer for this, so they're dead next turn. We also have the Blooming Blast, and if they attack and do stuff. Hi, Darkstar! So yeah, okay. So anyway. We were still fine. I was just... That was just weird. It hit the, 2-6 draw. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that was what I was keeping over here. First play on 3. I probably shouldn't keep this hand. But I think it's not the worst. Like, if I'm going to draw... If I draw a swamp, we can Cruel Claws on 2. If I don't, hopefully we can curve into the Flame Caller or do something. Alright. Ugh. Need kill spell. That is not a kill spell. Are you squirrel? Yeah. Block it. Yeah! No! Come back! God damn it. What the hell? No! Why would they even consider blocking there? Does anybody know? Okay, so they probably have the, like, 4 damage to target creature. This was a calculated risk. Like, if they block this, then they eat it, but at least I get to, get something back later. We've got 2 Bone Bind here. Gain some life. We end the turn. I do need to find another swamp would be best for the heist, but I can also use the early winter if I get another land, period. Jolly gerbils. Le gerbils. Alright, there we are. I am not going to mess around with this. Oh god, what's 1 white that help? What? I've forgotten this set. Help! What is it? What does 1 white protect this? Crumb? Oh. Okay, so they're gonna crumb here. But we have the Bone Bind to get it back. Thanks, Mountain. Yay, I got a gift! I don't know why they gave me the gift, though. Why did they give me the gift? What am I missing? It didn't need to be indestructible, right? Oh, to draw the card. Oh. Huh. Okay. I suppose that makes sense. A food at the cost of a card. Not bad. Stargaze. Okay. So Black Star should actually be really good here. Yes. Show me. Jesus. That's a lot of removal. That is a shit ton of removal. Oh my god, okay. Whew. Okay. Okay. Afraid I have to give them targets for this. Like, I work through that removal. Jesus. I was not hoping to draw land there, I'm not gonna lie. You're okay. Well, we'll talk about the EDH bans right after this is done. Don't remind. I mean, remind me rather. I don't know that I can make it through that level of removal without finding some more creatures here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. I have to make sure I'm not gifting a treasure, otherwise they can come and get it. Oh, good! Jesus. Alright, that's too many lands. I can't work through this level of stuff without that. Alright. So they still have the scales that this will block there. One, two, three lands. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jesus. Yeah. Just a little bit of flood over here. Nothing I can do. Yeah, that's not enough. Alright. Too bad. We have 17 lands. Alright, alright, alright. They have, like, mono removal deck. Alright. And unfortunately, we drew, like, 11, 12 lands. 12 lands. 12 lands. Not much to do. Alright. Oh, wait. Okay, the bans. For those of you who are unaware, Commander Rules Committee banned 4 cards today. They banned Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus, Dockside, Extortionist, and Nadu. These are the first bans that have happened in a very long time. And a lot of people have a lot of feelings about this. The banning of Dockside Extortionist didn't surprise me because a lot of people were talking about how how problematic it was in games. The banning of Nadu, I figured it was banned in like every other format. I figured it probably led to... I hadn't experienced it, but I figured it probably led to some really blech games. So, the banning of Mana Crypt and Jeweled Lotus did take me by surprise, because I had not heard that those cards were particularly problematic. What they seemed to me, they seemed already mitigated to me, the damage that they do seemed already mitigated to me in that they, in Rule Zero conversations where you say, I am playing super fast mana, right? I'm playing Mana Crypt, I'm playing Jeweled Lotus, I'm playing X, Y, or Z, right? And you just had already, Rule Zero talked about that, right? Sort of just like before you even play, you talk about that as upping the power of your deck. And you make sure that your pod knows that you're playing with a slightly stronger deck. It has extremely fast mana. And that's part of that Rule Zero conversation that you kind of have with your pod members, talking about the strength of your deck and making sure that everybody is sitting down to have a good time. So I had not heard of those as problematic, and they had seemed to me to be emblematic, iconic, part of Commander when it's played more competitively. Still not CEDH, but more competitively. So when your decks are really fine-tuned or like a level 8 or 9 or whatever, they're probably going to have those cards in them if they're not green, right? Necessarily. Even if they are green, some of them will have it. But, I don't move in the circles where a lot of Commander players are complaining about cards. So the Rules Committee does know better than I know. So it just surprised me, and I think that, of course, you can still play with your play group. You can still play with these cards. Again, Rule Zero is a conversation where you say, look, I built this deck. It's at a power level where it used to be that these cards were legal. I really want to play this deck. Does anybody have any decks that they want to play against it, right? And then you'll expect to see those cards, and you can play with those cards. But I think that a lot of people made a really good point about this, this banning, in that Commander was a format where only certain cards that really just made no games fun, like Biorhythm and all the other stuff, like, thank you so much, Most Wanted! Like Biorhythm and other stuff were like, just, they just made no fun games. And other things like that, where they were just, you could do stupid things with them and nobody wanted to play against you if you did them. Those things were banned. this one, like I said, I think a lot of people will be very upset because a lot of people invested money into these cards, given that they were supposed staples. And given that Jeweled Lotus was literally printed for Commander, right? And like I said, I believe it to be, along with Mana Crypt, one of the more iconic cards for Commander. It is one of the, the top, fast mana cards for commanders that have, one color that they need 3 of, for example, or just like ramping out your commander really quickly. Usually it's in monocolored stuff. But Niv Mizzet really needed it, I think. So the reasoning of banning those 2 fast mana cards, artifact cards, as opposed to not banning Sol Ring, that they gave, was that Sol Ring was so iconic as a part of Commander format that they're not banning that one. These felt to me to be not iconic over all of Commander, but iconic for more powerful Commander. So the people who really wanted to play more powerful decks would run those cards. Now that they're gone, for a lot of players, I'm interested to see what influence that has over Green's mana ramp becoming more prominent and or powerful, where people shift to Green because they can power out more powerful spells very quickly. What the proportion of decks running Green will be at this point, whether it will shift at all, if anything. There are a lot of really good mana ramping in there's a lot of good mana ramping in Artifact still. There's a lot of good mana ramping in Green. I think this will slow down games, and I think for me, I like that. But I understand that not all players are me. I happen to like longer Commander games than the 7 or 8 turns that are super powerful decks can have. I don't like shuffling 100 cards and then shuffling them up again. So, but that's not everybody. Everybody has their own preference for how they want to play Commander, and that's still possible with Rule 0. That's still possible with this. My general takeaway is that I understand why a lot of people are very angry because they invested in those cards that they thought would be staples of the format. And they had no idea that they were even considering banning them. But Commander was supposed to be the slightly more slow, congenial format where people got to do crazy things with crazy cards. I don't know that they had to enforce that, because you could still find people who were doing slow and crazy things. You just had to find the right pod. But I think they did what they thought was correct in the circumstance, and I think they know the format better than I do. And they have, feedback from more of the community that they've heard. They've got more games under their belt than I have. Like I said, Dockside was not a surprise. Nadu was not a surprise. Mana Crypt and Jeweled Lotus were surprises to me. But maybe other people knew and had been complaining about them for some time, and that's why this happened. For those of you who are mourning the collectible value of your cards, know that I'm with you. Although only a few of my decks did have them in them, I still have more of them than I ran in decks. And my Chainer deck is really gonna miss that Jeweled Lotus, because that my Chainer deck is so slow. It's not meant to be competitive, but it's so slow that the Jeweled Lotus doesn't do all that much in it anyway. So, but it did enough to make it a little bit more like, I could maybe play a game with this. But I'll be trying to find other ways of making that work. And again, if the format gets slower, I'm happy with that, but I understand why a lot of people aren't. So that's my thoughts on the bans. Not very coherent, sorry. But, yeah. So, again, it was more a shock than anything, and I think one of the things that this does do, Commander was supposed to format, you did all these crazy things, and you had crazy cards, and some of them were quite valuable, but you weren't really worried that some of your most valuable cards would be banned overall. You weren't that worried about it. Yeah, Dockside and Prophet and Golos are obviously supposed to be, like, those are supposed to be gone. Nadu was not a surprise either. Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt, like I said, not so much expected by me. And it's weird if you're gonna ban, like, again, they say they didn't ban Sol Ring because it's so iconic, but the other ones, like I said, felt iconic to the format as well. So I feel like that reasoning seems a little bit weird if you're gonna ban that kind of fast mana. It's a little wonky. But yeah, I mean, you can have explosive turns in any deck to some degree. I don't know. There's a lot that goes on with this. I'm backing, like, for now, like, I think we should see how it goes, how it plays out. And I think I'm gonna be happy with the result, hopefully, because I like slower games. But again, like I say, I definitely understand people's frustrations with not only the sort of value of the collectibles that they invested in, but also and things that they considered stables and had no idea that there was even a possibility they might be banned. And the reasoning given for it, which seems to want to eliminate all fast mana at that point. So, including Sol Ring, but yeah. So it's a hard topic because, like I said, while it impacts me in both ways, I do have some in my decks, and I'm not going to be upset about getting rid of them. I kind of didn't like putting them in. I only put them in decks that could use them fairly, like the Chainer deck. It really wasn't going to combo off at all. It wasn't good. It was just going to get Chainer out at some point sooner, which could be removed instantly, and, like, yeah. So, used in decks like that was fairly, and I had like one or two more competitive decks that were maybe a level 8 that I used in them. So there's just it's not going to impact me that greatly, except that, you know, my collection value will go down. That's fine. I'm used to to bans doing that. But yeah, so that's my thoughts on it to the best of my abilities. I think that it will overall be good for the format, in terms of just, you know, newer players being able to, you know, pick up the precons and still play against some, you know, a broader range of people. If the only type of game that you like is the more competitive, fine-tuned, streamlined, power 9-8 decks, that does limit with whom you can play, happily. You may have to reach for some of your less powerful decks to play against the majority of people, especially new players. So hopefully you can look at that from that standpoint, in that it will make your decks more likely to find fellow players easily. But I like I said, there are times when I really want to play the competitive stuff, and you can rule 0 that, and then the only thing that's still hurting is the hit to the price tag of the cards. So, I think overall a lot of the worry comes from people who are worried about future staples that they don't feel like investing in because they're worried they'll get banned. I think that's one of the big things that people are worried about. And I think the people who already invested quite heavily in this type of card probably also feel somewhat betrayed. And I understand that. That's always been a part of Magic. There's always been, you know, bannings of like certain cards that were very powerful and that some people did invest in. But I understand the anger on one side. I understand why they banned them. I think, for my part, like I said, I'm gonna have fun, as I always do with Commander. And I'm gonna have fun playing the Rule Zero decks with those cards in them, and I'm gonna have fun playing the less powerful versions. So hopefully it will just be a good time. So yeah. So yeah, so that's my thoughts on this. We'll get back into the Magic. Sorry about that. I did want to address that while we had time. Yeah, I understand the concerns on both sides. I think this will be overall healthier for the format just because it will encourage a lot of new people to get into Commander who maybe were just like, I don't want to buy a Mana Crypt or something like that, and I just want to play, you know, more casual stuff. I think they were already kind of covering that with the precons, but which were getting more and more powerful, but I don't know. They're still not powerful enough to take on, you know, a Mana Crypt, etc., and having those types of games. So I see why they did this. I hope it will make the format more healthy. We'll see. Like I just love being able to do stupid things with, you know, random cards that are useless in any other format. So. Yeah, Dockside was originally in a precon. Jank magic is best magic. Okay, what am I doing with this? Okay, let's keep this off the Grotto Scry. Then we can lay Bonebind on 2. Hopefully we find a red source by 3. Yeah. If you want to do exclamation point add quote, go for it. Yeah, let's put that in the graveyard. That's value in the graveyard, so. Okay, gonna need some help here. Hey, Sexy Samurai! Yeah, I'm fine. I was knocked for a loop a little bit by the... No, come on, just give me a land. Alright, charge. Charge, Bonebind. We believe in you. Current state of MTGA going to Duskmourn. I mean, I can't draw a third land. That's what it's like. Yeah, I got the latest COVID booster and it kind of like knocked me out for... I was just really tired. My arm hurt for a day or two. Yes, thank you. It's something. We might get overrun by bunnies. Okay. I think I need another land here. Specifically black would be best, but I will just take any 4th land. Vanishing Light on the Harnesser? Okay. They must have lots of removal to do that, right? No? Well, it wasn't a land. Damn. And now they're gonna have like the 5 mana bunnies. Commander does have like an informal point system, and you can always institute it in the things you play. One team was Urza, one team was Mishra. Nice. Okay, deck, come on. No, I want to land, you jerk. Oh well. We just dip draft over the the early access. Alright, I think this is a little too long missing lands. Unfortunately. You've been working on a point system? Nice. The deck that's most gonna miss Dockside is Maelstrom Wanderer for me. I'm really sad about that. And it's gonna miss, I think, the Mana Crypt's in that too. That's the one where, like, the deck itself is kind of shenanigans, but it really needs the fast mana to do those shenanigans. Well, consider that they might have paid the full price. And they thought that they were investing. I don't think you're being fair, Sexy Samurai. It's always risky. No, but you can sympathize. That doesn't mean that you can't sympathize with people who did what they did. Hmm. So I can hold the Consumed by Greed up for when they tree guard, but I assume they're going to do a 1/1 and not the Harvest Right host. Yeah, I think we do this. Yep. I don't think it's fair to just say, you know, they don't care about the health of the format. I think you have to allow people their emotions in terms of something that they cared about being sort of taken from them in that thing. So I'm gonna play the Wolverine, kill the snail, and then play the duo, which is annoying. Oh, Builder's Talent. Okay. I feel like that wasn't necessarily the most impactful play here, but I'll take it. I mean, Rule 0 is a good thing for those reasons. I don't think it's improper that they do. Heaped Harvest back. If they want. We just have Bone Binds to get back. That does change the clock a little bit, of course. And their deck as well. Good luck at work, Samurai. Hi, there's Al. How you doing? Hmm. We can't do both of these, of course. You have a new editing client? Nice! That's awesome! Draw a card. See what they do. So if they go for the treetop village on something, if it's in any danger of like killing me with an overprotect, I've probably got to go for the consumed by greed. The question is whether we block with Wick so we can get it back with the consumed by greed. Probably not, because the Wick's patrol can get this snail again. But it's likely that just with the unless they have another way to gain life, the consumed plus the feed with the starlet and the duo should get there. Maybe. We do want to kill the treetop if that's what Okay, so if they have the so we're still gonna go for it here to try to kill the sentries. All right. So now we're good with the attack. They could have the step up, high step, whatever the hell the thing is. But we can still hope to get there even if they kill the Soothsayer with the duo plus, you know, we can Wix patrol something and then do some long game getting back stuff. Can I attack? Have a good one, Sexy! Hey, Floof. Okay. Figure it's worth going over there, because if they do something in response, I can consumed and then do it again. Book by a philosopher discussing two other philosophers arguing about Hegel. Wow. Okay. Hegel's cray-cray. Hegel's nutty. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think Hegel's always worth reading. Just challenging. Thanks, Nib. How you doing? Oh, hello, Floof. You're a kitty. You're very cute. Don't you come up to my lap? You're standing on my leg. Swampy. Excited for the new set. Hi. Oh, you are coming up. Okay. No attacks. No, they have rares. And I'm just drawing lands. I hate it. Thanks. Can I? Alright, this is probably too many lands, chat. Not enough stuff to do, but there we go. They milled 3, so they don't have to draw those, which is nice. Oh yeah, joke's on you, my hand's bad! So bad! Yep. You got it. Wait, I took damage? Yeah, I did. Alright. Hey, Floof. There's your Fluffy kitten. No! Stop killing my shit. Filling up your graveyard for your rare. Yeah, sure. Recast the Thought Stalker. I'll probably have an empty hand by then anyway. I think we're just too far behind. Hello there. Ooh. Thank you, deck. Oh, God. I'm probably still dead, but like... Oof. That wasn't the worst. Hmm. Okay. "19 cards in their deck." How did I draw land here? Come on! Oh, shit. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, here we go. Please give me a non-land. It's actually good, I beg you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. Okay, that's probably the end of the game. I'm surprised we were even in it to start with. That blast was well timed. $16. Come on! Holy shit! What the fuck? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 again. We have 20 cards left in our deck again. Alright, so I have to sacrifice a food. Have you mill 2. Draw a card. Concede. That is so many fucking land! The second time in a row this draft. Not in a row, actually. I think we had one game between then, but oh well. That's two games with 12 mana, but like with 20 cards in the deck in this draft alone. Oh well. No red source, but we have Starlit on then. This is a little slow. I think we mulligan this one. Alright, let's keep that. Let's put the Wix Patrol away. Yeah. No, we're probably dead. Okay, I want to be able to play the Fireglass on 2, even though it's probably not gonna have triggers. So I think I better play the Swamp out instead of the Hidden Grotto. But we're probably dead to an aggressive start from opponents. Thunder Trap, okay. Right, Mentor. This whiffed, which was nice for us. So I think we Valley Flamecaller and attack. Because this does trade with the trainer still. Which I think is fine. Like, I don't like that we're losing our value, but if they have to, like, play something out and, rather than doubling...
Laugh all you want. I'm still good. Thanks for the helping paw. Hello there.
And not a 4th land. Alright, Alright. Here we go.
I am not giving up.
I think we're dead, by the way. Just in case you were wondering, like, we're dead. It's been 4 turns and we're dead.
Together we can shift the current.
Games are too fast. There's too many bombs. They've played rare, mythic, and mythic uncommon. So, that's fun. There's still hope. Not really, yeah. I hate play boosters. I hate them. Says she for like the millionth time. I'm sorry, you're probably all sick of hearing it, but I feel like saying it makes me feel better when I lose like this. Like, we played a rare too. It's a reasonable rare, though, I feel. And this isn't even bonus sheet rare. This is just play boosters. Oh well. And we're having mana issues with 12 or 3. Sad but true. Yep. 11 cards in, 3 lands with the Grotto. Surveil. I don't have anything to do but this, so I think we are very dead. Okay. If I just had the mana for the Consumed there, even if they had a counter spell, I think it would have been okay. Because at least we get to harness and maybe find something else to do.
Otter to otter, I need some help.
I don't think it was a counter spell though, because it didn't pause for the Orator. I think it was probably a spell of some sort that would just prowess up the creatures. Now they might have a counterspell. I'm still gonna run this out, but this doesn't target a planeswalker. Evening Hero. That's an odd choice, but okay.
World requires new strategy.
Yeah, we are very dead here. Like, this is not... I don't know why I'm still playing the game, but I'm gonna hope that they mess up somehow, I guess, is the only option.
Together we can shift the current.
We have to draw perfectly, and they still have to mess up. That's not perfectly, though. Alright, but this is my best attack. Because they don't have anything up for prowess. The flame color doesn't... Like, we could play the duo out with the flame color. I could just attack here with all... The rats don't work with this, nor does the squirrel. These two are the only things that get extra damage here. This is my only chance to clear off some of the prowess creatures. Fudge. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna attack here. I think we're just gonna play this out. Okay. At least maybe we draw a 5th land next turn. What's its ult? Draw 3 cards? Okay, emblem thing. Okay, they tapped out again, which is good for us. I need to draw a land here. Specifically, a black source would be great. Bugger. Alright, well. I don't think we bring back the wick, no. We have an order in the graveyard.
You get to be my protege today.
shit, I needed that to be black. I really needed that to be black. Alright, well. No, it's not it. Fuck. That's GG.
Hello there.
Nothing I can do. I mean, like I said, we were going to lose from the beginning. It was just a matter of time. I don't know why I play these games out. There's always a chance, maybe, that like, but yeah. Too bad. Like, not only did they play the RAL on 3, on 4 on an empty board with the, like, on our side was an empty board, but like, the effectively an empty board, but we were stuck on 3 like for the whole time. So 2 of our losses were to being stuck on getting 12 land in this draft before 20 with 20 cards left in our library, and then 1 was to the 3 lands plus the RAL. So it's not too shamey, I guess. Yeah, it was a little rough, but that's been this format for us. Oh well. Okay, so now I can do hopefully not this. Hopefully I can do the Zendikar Rising draft and people will actually be in it. We'll see. If not, we'll go back and do another Bloomborough. Hopefully it'll be better than that one. But that was some bad mana luck, unfortunately. No worries though. Okay, so that was a 3-3. Is that what that was? I've resolved to start taking like accounting of like what our records are, so that I feel a little bit better about them, because I think they're better than I always think they are. And then I get really grumpy. Not that I won't get grumpy anyway. It was 3-3, good. Okay, so let's like, I'm gonna put it in a text. Properties. Where did it go? Position. Size. Yeah, but where is it? I can't even see it. Oh, there it is. No, stop that. It doesn't want to move. Okay. Why can I not touch that? That's annoying. Yay, we got the draft to go. This is great. Okay, hold on. Still trying to make this work. Shadow's Verdict. That was good and constructed. Journey to Oblivion was fine. McKinney Stampede was good if you went wide. This could do some things. Rabid Bite was good. Scythe Cat did some work, but it's not something I want to take this early. Blood Priest was really fun. I think it's between Journey and Rabid Bite. I think the Blood Priest comes after that. I think we're going to take the Journey and see how it goes. Ooh, Disciple was interesting. Brushfire Elemental did some cool stuffs. Shepherd of Heroes was fun and could change the tide. Expedition Healer did good things in white. I'm gonna take this Demon's Disciple here. Subtle Strike is good. Healer's fine. This was bad if they had a lot of, like, creature tokens. But I think it's okay here to take over the Expedition Healer and Shepherd of Heroes. And the Skyclave Plunder, and the Subtle Strike, and the thingies. And the Pyroclastic Hellion. Ooh, Ruin Crab! Oh, that was a fun one. Felidar was fine. Blood Beckoning was decent in this format. I think we want the Deadly Alliance. But I could switch to Ruin Crab and try the Landfall deck. Hee. I'm just do this. Okay. Jerboa! This was a fun one. It could win you the game. Absolutely. Smite the Monstrous is something you take a little bit later. Hey, Meridian! I'm doing alright, how are you? Game to see fooling around. It's 500,000. Yeah. There are a lot of people like Lola and Ham that have that much, and it's like... This card is okay. You're welcome, Meridian! I like the taunting, and I like this. I'm not gonna go that wide. I'm gonna still take the Jerboa, it's cute, whatever. Okay, Shepherd, Feed the Swarm. Vastwood. Alright. Vampire Cleric here. Banneret did overperform, so don't, like, count that one out. Remember, Jwari Disruption is in this set. I've got Windrider Wizard, also interesting. This was interesting, too. Duelist was actually quite good in the mill deck. I don't actually want any of this. I'm gonna take the Wizard and see if we go into blue-black. Still want to edit this. Properties. Select font. Make it 36. Okay. Okay, maybe I can move it now. Why can't I move it? Oh well. Okay, Blood Beckoning here over Banneret. And Glacial. I don't know what my second color is, but I like Blood Beckoning in this. Yeah, this isn't where we want to be for this. I'm gonna take the Sellsword. Mercurial, you're gonna plan a heist? Very high win rate in best of 3? Yeah. Yep. They're all very, very talented drafters and players overall. Alright, what if I select 72? Okay. And then I move it. Okay, now I can actually move it. Yay! Okay. So yeah, something about like a lot of the red there was really sweet. I actually could consider, but since we already had one blue card that was okay, I thought I'd just take the Deliberate and see where we end up. Scoot Swarm! Oh, hello. Zoff Consumption's great, and I probably take that here. But but Scoot Swarm. I didn't come here to play right. Sproutling was really good. Recovery was really good. It's another Demon's Disciple. Roost. This is the card that I always want to play in this format. Can I have that card, please? Thank you. Don't do this, chat. Don't do what I'm doing right now. Just don't do this. Oof, the red does feel very, very, very open, and I should be going into that, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Yet. Okay, now actually I have to, like, see what I actually have in this deck. What am I doing? Oh, this is... I was gonna be like, no clue. This is ooh, Gecko. This is a draft of, Zendikar Rising. I love this card. This card is great. I don't think it's for our deck, though. I think we take the Vine Gecko or the Blood Chief's Thirst. I think it's the Vine Gecko, because I'm not sure how much black we're actually running. Dang. Crawling Barons can just end games. It's so good. I got a second roost! I got a second roost! I just always want to play this in this format so badly. It's so fun. All right, we'll take field research? Question mark? I'll take a falconer. I'm actually considering the squid here or this Dulaport cutthroat because I think we're supposed to be base blue-green. But this does get me the lands of the colors that I want. Ooh, Kabira takedown. Now we're seeing the white again, sadly. All right. Riptide's good here. Palaka, if we were sort of still doing the thing. Spare supplies is fine, but Riptide's actually good in this deck. Excited for Duskmourn. Having played it in the early access, I think it's very, very heavily rare oriented, and I'm not usually a fan of sets like that, but sometimes that's the way it goes. All right, I'm gonna hope for a few more cards here. Creatures that are good, or good enough to hold off the early stuff. But this looks like fun. This looks like fun. I kind of need the roosts, though. It's kind of entirely built around that. And we switched a little late. Ooh, the Blight Blade versus the Spell Shield. I'm gonna take the Spell Shield. Again, we're just gonna build around the thing, I guess. Yeah, turn 4. Yeah, Edwin has it. That was my impression of it. And when you couple that with like the fact that the art isn't necessarily what I like to be looking at all the time. It's not my thing. I think some of it's very creative, but I think other bits of it are not what I want to look at all. Then it's a little bit of a letdown for me. But I'm super excited to be playing any new Magic set, obviously. But it may wear thin a little bit quickly. Okay, I'm super excited about this, though. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hey, Dig Dug! I can cut the Demon's Disciple, I think, from this. Remember that this is effectively a land if I need it to be, so is this, and so is this. So, like, we actually have plenty of lands. So I actually don't need to cut... I could cut lands, in other words, but, But I think I'd like to cut some... Like, I don't necessarily want to rely quite so heavily on the black. Right now, I don't really feel like sacrificing things. I mean, I'd prefer to cut this negate, but spell scry 2. Instant sorcery gains flying. Kick spell 5/5. Yay, Cryogenic! I'm so happy! You get 2 packs of the set regardless of win-loss ratio. That's a wonderful policy. I like that store. Yeah, I think we cut the... Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna cut one... Ugh. Base camp can't help us cast the black, because they're not creatures. And I have a few things that just aren't... I don't think we run the base camp now. I think I cut this... at a green source. And pretend. I can cut one more. So this is 14, 15, 16, 17. I can cut another land. Because we have 1, 2, 3 DFCs. I need double blue on 4 and 5. I don't need double green, so maybe we go one more here, one fewer there. I do want to get the gecko out, though. These are effectively creatures. Hopefully recurrent creatures. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fine. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, Reed Snake. That also seems like a nice policy for people who didn't want them. Nice. There's a lot of good game stores out there. I'm happy about that. All right, so let's see what we can do. I really hope we get to do the drakes. This makes me so happy. But we might be overrun too quickly. We'll see. Oh, good, a swamp. One of our 2. Fine. I guess we'll keep it for now. Hope. Pray. Live, laugh, love. No! Stop it! Rude. If you mill my Drake thingies, I'm gonna be so pissed. I hate mill. It's so uninteractive. There's one of my kill spells for it, unfortunately. Stop. Alright, I need to be able to cast a kicked spell this turn, I think. Or, you know, another land would also be something that I could do. Kicker's 4. Alright, let's just cast this. And we cast the Falconer on 5. Losing the Blood Beckoning is sad. Stop! Oh no, my roost! No! No, that makes me so sad! I want to play the roost. I hate Mill. I've always hated Mill. I love how we're only drawing, like, land after they mill us. Partially, Joe. Partially. I mean, they milled our removal, and they milled, like, some of... Like, they each time they've milled one of the kicker spells as well. Like, it's been really rough. And we've drawn a land, basically, each time. Unfortunately. I don't know that we get there. It's possible. But if they're not drawing lands, they're drawing spells. And if they are drawing lands, we're at 12 cards left in library. Because we haven't drawn a single, like, kicker spell besides this. They've milled a kicker spell every single time. That is really sad. Oh well. No, what does this do? I want to know what this does. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Oh, Myriad Construct. Okay. They can play it out as a land? I think they might. If I can draw my Roost here, or any other... Son of a bitch. Okay. Exponential swarms! Alright, let's hope I can win with 8 cards left. It's only Roost of Drakes, Tangled Florhedron, and Balagad Recovery. And a million lands. 5. Fucking hell. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, they milled all of our ugh. God, that's so brutal. Ugh. No, my Roost! Are you kidding me? They had such a small chance of hitting that. Alright, so return target card from my graveyard to my hand. Okay, what card am I returning? Do I have to kill that goddamn thing, or do I just get a Roost? No. I can't just get, like, into the... I can just feed the thing again. That's probably fine. Oh, they have a counterspell? Should I have gone for feed? I have 1 mana. Oh, there's nothing I could do about that. Okay. Should play out the crab, because that's another blocker. I think we lose. Oh well. We tried. It was an unfortunate set of mills, unfortunately. Haha. Yay. So if they hit a land next turn, I'm dead. If they don't hit a land next turn, I think I win. Maybe. All right, deck. Really? Really? What a top deck. Yeah, okay, so that sucked. Hope you all had fun. That was very interactive. Super, super great. I hate Mill. It can feel so bad because it is random, but like that hit every single time we drew like a land and they hit a kicker spell. That sucked. It was only close because of the Scoot Mob, which is a rare. Brutal. Could they have just drawn a creature there? Like, just a creature? Like, what the fuck? Ah, well. Why do I keep getting one of the 2 swamps in my opening hand every single time? What is happening? My main color is blue. I literally have more blue than green or black. And yet I only get 2 green and a black every opening hand. I think I have to mulligan this. All right. If they want to counter this, so be it. I don't want them to counter the gecko. I would like to draw a land here, please. Or not. That's 2 draws, no lands. Fun. Really fun. Are you kidding me? Why? Why is this a thing? Jesus Christ! It would be lovely to play this game. Like, I have such a lovely deck, and I really want to play. God damn it. Ugh. It's a land! It enters tapped! Fuck. Oh, God. I don't have a second blue for this. Maybe I should just play it out. Nah, I'm gonna play the Riptide next turn. Eventually we'll get a land. She lied. Go, Gecko, go. Technically, that can get us a land. Charge. Oh, it didn't matter. But I didn't get to play my cards. Like, I just want to play. It doesn't matter if I lose. I really want to play the Roost. I have 2 Rooster Drakes in this deck. They're so good. And I have such a good start. And then I just can't play the cards. God. Ugh. God. Fudge. No, I'm not trying to say, like, they weren't suffering. I'm just sad that, like, I have a cool deck that I really want to play. It's so much fun. I want you to see, like, if you haven't, not familiar, like, for those who are not, like, watching who are not familiar with this format, it can do some crazy stuff with Kicker. And we have some of the best cards for that, but for some reason, no. Oh, there's a Rooster Drakes! Alright, I just need to draw a blue source. Another blue source here would be perfect. Please give me a blue source. Well, shit. Alright, well. That's fine. Alright, another land of any kind, but specifically blue would be perfect. But another land gets us the Visionary, at least. Yes! Get in there! Okay, sorry. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at it! It's a Drake! Oh no, stop, stop! No, to come back, I want to do all my things! Don't concede yet! I want you to see how like how dumb this can be. So what I have up here right now is I have Shell Shield on the Gecko for the 1, even with the kicker, because the Gecko reduces the kicker cost. I have the Into the Royal if I want to. I have but Spell Shield is more likely because I want to keep up the negate. I can, if they don't block, I can play Skyclave Squid, hold up the negate and the Spell Shield. I could play the Visionary if I wanted. There's so many things we could do here. It's so beautiful. I love it. No, come back! Alright, so basically here, what we do is, if they attack with both of these, the Squid blocks the, oh wait, it has Menace? Okay, so if they attack with both of the, first off, we just, you know, if they go for a kill spell on the Gecko, we Shell Shield, sorry. And then we don't block here. We take 5 or 6, whatever it is. But if they don't go for any of that, then we go next turn. We get to Into the Royal and do stuffs. It'll be nice. Anyway, that's super sweet. All right, leaving match. I got to play the card. The card is stupid with the build around like we've done. Okay, sorry. I'm so happy about this finally. They didn't really let it go ham, but like they didn't have to. Once it does get on the board and once they, you know, I guess they just didn't have anything for it, but it's very difficult to answer once it's on the board unless you have the enchantment or artifact destruction, or if you're already swarming enough. Oh, thank goodness. I got to play the card. You got to see the card do its things. We were going to get so many drakes. It was going to be lovely. If I remember that they had Menace, I probably should have left up all my mana just so that I could do the Into the Royal instead, which is better there for me because I can kick it and draw a card and return the little Scythe Tiger or whatever it is that gets +1/+1s whenever they play a land to their hand. That would probably be really good there. But I kind of liked having the negate. Ooh. Yeah, I might be able to do the things again. I would play this Roost if we didn't have a 2/3. Oh. I hate that card. Okay. Squiddy. Hated the mill deck in this format. I remember that's the one deck like the cleric deck was really strong. I just really hated playing against the mill deck. But we now do have 2 really good answers to the mill deck as far as, like, this is going to make a 2/2, and then we can get back some of the stuff that they're milling. And eventually we have the Scoot Swarm. They're still going to get to mill us on the Thought. Thought Thief doesn't care about doing damage. They're going to get to mill us by attacking here, and that's their main goal. Fortunately, we already have enough lands in hand that we don't mind the lands going away. So, I'm a little worried about a counterspell here, which is pretty painful. So I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to play the Roost out. think I kind of have to, though. I do have the Balaged recovery, so I guess we're gonna try it. It'll be sad if it gets countered. Yeah, there it is. It was gonna get countered anyway with a negate, though. That's... And we are still beating down for 3 damage to their 1+ library damage, so they're... Oh, shit. 4 per turn? That's stupid. I hate mill. Yikes. Alright. Alright, they probably have another counterspell. It's too bad. God, 2 of these early is so backbreaking. Alright, they may have removal for this here. Not at the EOT, at least. 20 cards. Next turn we have Scoot. Shit. Oh yeah, I hated this. I hated that card too. Oh god. God damn it. Well, nothing much I can do here. I was one off of being able to protect it too, it turns out, but I didn't know I was going to draw. I think I'm going to lose to damage here. Yeah, OP is drawn perfectly too. This is 2 mill decks we've played against. I really hate it. Ah, there's my other roost. That sucks. I actually really wanted to land there. Maybe I just get back the Tangled Florahedron for that reason. No, but then I don't get the black to kill the Falconer or the other stuff. God, that's rough. I've got to try for this. I have the spell shell shield to protect the snare caster. If they also have a counter spell, then I can't do anything. If they also have another removal spell, then I can't do anything. They still have 2 cards in hand. I don't think I'm winning this game, but I had to try. This is another, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. They won. They had the best draw I've seen for that deck. Oh, that was brutal. Okay. All right. They killed us with damage though. Not what's it? So, but they did have bounce if I went and targeted one of their tutor guys as well as the tap down, and yeah, okay. We had to try though. I think that was the right thing to do, is try there, because they clearly had something and it wouldn't have made much difference if because I think those things have flash. All right, let's try this. A lot of the difference in that game was the counter spell for the roost. Have we played a non-blue deck? I mean, against a non-blue deck? I don't know whether I'm supposed to run this out. I think I am. I don't get the 2/2. But the Enter the Royal works next turn. Being on the play versus draw here is pretty rough. I think we're just gonna buy time here, make sure it doesn't untap the next turn. That's fine. It means they don't have counter spells up. Okay. Oh. Okay.
I've only scratched the surface of Zendikar. Love making plans. Need to every problem has a solution. utterly vexed. At least I look like I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Why not attack with a 3/3? That's odd. Okay. Ooh, I can do that too. Guess they really want to keep the Jace. Hmm.
I have a lot to think about.
They keep keeping one. I'm annoyed. It scares me. But I got to play this game, so I'm happy. Even if we lose. No. Is this good enough? Deadly Alliance is better, but not much else. The Roost of Drakes. Yeah, this is fine for now. Lose the Falconer to kill Jace. Eh. Alright, I'm gonna let them have Jace one more turn. Hopefully this doesn't cost me. I think playing this out and then we can play Sentinel to surveil... Sorry, Scry 4. Maybe okay. I'm gonna start holding onto lands because we have the Wusset. This. Could have like Rabid Biters, a number of other things here. Which is why I didn't go for it on like the one Falconer, but we'll see. See if this works. There's a lot of archetypes. The black-white clerics, and life gain and life drain. The blue-green kicker. There's so many different things. Sorry, I don't remember them all. Red-green landfall. There's lots. Blue-black mill. F that archetype, though. Quite powerful, but annoying as fuck to play against. Ooh, good card. Card with a kicker ability. So bubble snare? Okay. Interesting. Jace doesn't have a kicker ability, right? Or it does? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that getting back Jace is correct there. Depends on what they have in the rest of the deck. We kind of want them to attack with the Sproutlings so we can block with Visionary and get that back along with the Falconer with the Blood Beckoning. Oh, they're gonna get something else back too. What? Oh, just to draw a card? Okay. Yay! They killed it! I'll keep one land. Okay, if they bounce the 2/2 and have a +3, this was a very greedy attack and I lose, and I admit that. That's on me. But if they don't have both of those things, then I think we're okay. They have full information. Okay, gaining life. Land. Scoot, 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 scoot. I want to make sure this resolves. Get in for 4 damage. Is that worth it? Bounce one of these. They do that thing. Yeah. Get in for this. Bounce my visionary. Please. I don't think I'm getting greedy here. I'm gonna block. There's a kicker spell that pumps. Okay. Yes, we talked about the bannings already once. I gave all my thoughts on it. I don't know if people want to hear it again. Get bomb rares. A lot of the survivors are really strong. Yeah. If you want to see, so if you would like to take a look at the early access that we played, the YouTube link has that. The VODs are there. I'm about to upload after the stream. I'll upload one of the edited drafts from it. Yeah, the commander bannings. Yeah. Yeah, the bannings, you can find them online if you just look up banned restricted. The new bannings will be there, but basically the 4 cards that were banned are Dockside Extortionist, Nadu, Jeweled Lotus, and Mana Crypt, with the final 2 being the ones that shocked me and that people have feelings about. So yeah, I don't know if everybody wants to hear that again. But yeah. But you can, if you want to see the VOD after the stream ends, it will be on YouTube and you can go back. It was, I think, like something like after the second game of the stream. We talked about it, of the Bloomburrow draft, first draft. No, Commander's great. Commander's fantastic. But yeah, we discussed all the possible stuff for that. And I don't want to bore with people with it again, unless you would like to hear it again, in which case, weigh in. What? Yeah. Draw. Alright, I'll restart Arena if that happens again. And we'll go from there. They banned Birthing Pod, I know. I had the beautiful Birthing Pod deck, and then they banned it, and I was like, this is making me sad. And then I had a Spells deck, and they banned, like, something horrid with there for the... Yeah, anyway. Alright, this is not a great hand, but I think we keep it. I think we play the Tangled Florahedron on 2. Oh, fucking mill decks. Oh, I hate mills. I hate them. We've hit them 3 times now. Yay. Oh yeah, time spiral. I think if you look at the Commander ban list, all of it has a really good reason. No, my Roost of Drakes! Okay, we have Balaged. We might be able to get that back. Sure, that's fine. We have plenty of mana right now. No, they have a counterspell. The world sucks. The world sucks so hard. Okay. No, my Black Source. One of the two. If I didn't get so unlucky with the mills, then I might feel a little bit better about things. Because remember that first game, they milled all the kicker. It's really sad, and we just drew only lands. Alright, what am I doing here? Alright, Visionaire's a fine play. No, my second Roost? Like, I don't know how they do it. Like, they hit perfects every time. It's so bad. Alright. That's too bad. Oh, aggressive on unbannings, sure. Like, reevaluations on unbannings for, like, constructed, not EDH. EDH, I think the stuff that's banned, apart from the latest bannings, and even Nadu and Dockside, those did not surprise me. The other stuff felt like it was, yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm reiterating what I said already. I apologize. Yeah, I'm gonna lose here. That's just too bad. They hit both my best cards, the Roosts, and the Swamp that would have enabled me to kill something, so... that is too bad. Looks like another 3/3. Wow, okay. That's fine. Why did they not attack with a Stalker? It puts me on a 2-turn clock. That is weird. feels so wrong. Like, I think that's absolutely incorrect there. But okay. Buy now, buy now! Oh. Okay. Hmm. Oh, Scoot! Interesting. Yeah, I still don't think I have this. I still don't think I can win, but they are giving us an extra turn, which just doesn't make any sense, but okay. So strange. Yeah, that's not what we needed. God damn. I really liked this deck. I am sad that we did not draw well and that we hit some really unfortunate mills from our opponent each time. That makes me very sad. I'm still dead next turn because I still have no answer for the other stalker. Damn. Oh well. Yeah. Unfortunate mills early. Couldn't get our roosts. We tried. There were some just really horrible games against mill because they hit perfect on the mill. GG's. Concede. Mill always feels bad because you just can get super... Like, Mill is random, but you can get super unlucky with it, wherein they hit exactly what... Like, either the lands that you need, exactly, or, you know, your 2 best cards, exactly, or all of your kicker spells, exactly, and you just draw lands. So it's I hate it as a particular mechanic, sadly. But that's the game. That does happen. You just get unlucky against it. It does happen. It just feels really bad because you see it happening. So it is completely random, but ugh. Power tiered ban list based on what the turn the deck's on to win. Interesting. Would be hard to explain to new players, yeah. What is this, by the way? Weekly announcements. Oh, okay. Oh, that was tragic. I think that deck was really good. Because it had the 2 Drakes things. It had, like, kicker spells and it had stuff. It didn't have a lot of interaction, which was rough, but, I think it had it just, yeah. Meh. It was decent. We did pivot hard halfway through, so, like, sorry, a third of the way through, so I get that, but yeah. All right, back to Bloomborough. Try this again. So it wasn't as strong as it could have been had we known we were green the whole time, so. Because I don't think... Green was open in the second pack, was not open in the first. And, red was what was open throughout, I think, overall. Like, mostly, more than the other stuff, but... Yeah, I think the deck was better than it played, unfortunately, and it just got some really unfortunate games against mill decks. That wasn't even a mill deck as such, the one that was just milling for 1 each turn with a flyer. It just happened to hit our best cards. Too bad. Alright. Okay. Fell, Brazen Collector, Cash Grab, Baker's Bane, Fabled, Mudflat. Just take Fell here. Star Charter, Feed the Cycle. Take out the trash. Just gonna take Feed the Cycle here over Star Charter. I don't really want to commit to a second color yet when there's such a good removal spell in the pack. This could be wrong, but I think it's correct to just take Feed. All right. So, who is looking forward to, sorry, reading. Who is looking forward to the stuff tomorrow? Savor for the removable 2-drop hat trick? We'll try and find it. If we find it, we gotta get it. We gotta take it for that reason. I'm all about the hat tricks. Well, Nocturnal Hunger, then we need Savor. There's a Wave Rider, a Polywallop, and then Rabid Gnaw. All really good. So these 3 here. But we'll just take a Nocturnal Hunger and just go mono black removal and see what we're gonna go after that. I guess. My cat knocked over all my cards, so I'm gonna pick them up here for the 1 deck. For my squirrels deck. Aluge, Fountainport Bell, Feather of Flight, Ruthless Negotiation, Cultivator. Do I just take Fountain Ball here? Could just take Cultivator. I like Feather of Flight best out of this pack. You want to do Eluge? So triple blue? That's a risk. Alright, fine, chat. We'll do this. Ooh, Seedglaive Mentor. So good. Cash Grab and Sticky Tongue. Pearl of Wisdom, Dire Sight, Angler. I like Cash Grab best here, which makes me wish I had taken, the Squirrel Cultivator. I think I'm gonna take Cash Grab. I also like Sticky Tongue as well, but I think I'm gonna take Cash Grab here. There's a lot of red. The Seedglaive is interesting. But there might have been a really strong blue card in this pack, and, you know, taking Eluge isn't awful there. So I'm not missing out too much. Alright, Heaped Harvest and Gossip's Talent. Blue-red seems open, obviously, in this pack, from this pack. But again, the color distribution in packs is horrid. Often, with play boosters. So I could take Heaped and I could take Gossip's Talent. I think both are perfectly fine. Yeah, Talent's not as good in Dimir. It's still fine. I think Heaped is what I'm taking here, though. Whoa. Builder's Talent. I'm gonna take Builders here. I think this could be wrong, but we'll... Oh, Crab? Jesus. Is blue open? Or not? It doesn't feel like it. We haven't seen any of the early blue that are... So I think the frogs are gone. So I think the frogs, which are the good early blue, are gone. I can take Hidden or the Mascot. I'm just gonna take the Crab and see what happens, though. Mudflat over the rest of this crap. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, there's the Bellowing Crier. Stargaze, Dazzling... Yeah, okay. 3 trees so we can run the Builder's Talent? Or the Thought Shucker? I like Shore Up. I like having Shore Up in the deck, but... Anyway. Ooh. No! Trash Panda! Alright, maybe we can wield a Mentor. I'm gonna take the Scavenger's Talent here. Nocturnal Hunger, Mentor, both great. Maybe we with the Crier or the Shore Up. Let's give this a shot. Ooh, look, it's a saver! 2 savers! Because play boosters! Alright, Blacksmiths and Rabadnaw really good. This is the best card in the pack. I can splash for it, or I can just move into the white. Like, it's better than all of our blue. Screw it. I'm just gonna have fun. It's like one of my last Bloomburrow drafts. I'm just gonna do weird-ass shit. Glide Dive, Jolly Fountain Port. Moose! I love Moose. Moose is so good. Moose and Squirrel. Alright, Share Pot here because of the Builder's Talent. could be Abzan too. We'll see. Carrot cake! Get in! Alright, there's a hidden grotto, I see it. And the 2 red cards are really good. And the Longstock Brawl there. Alright. Okay, let's pretend that this is gonna go somewhere. Whee! Alright. Scales of Shale, Savor, Repel Calamity, and a Thunder Trap Trainer. Interesting. It's Scales or Savor. I think I'm going to take the Savor here over the Scales. Over the Repel Calamity as well. Head of the Homestead here over the rest of this. You were 5 mana, just like the Pileated Provisioner Arena. Come on, you can get this. Okay, Fountain Port. No, Glide Dive, sorry. God, that's another cash grab. I kind of want the green. Oh, well. It's still 5. It's still 5. I promise you, Arena. It's still 5. Alright, do I want to splash the blue or do I want to splash the green? Either way, I'll take this, I guess. Ooh! That's interesting with the cash grab and harvest that we already have. I'm just gonna do this, though. Mono 5 drops .deck seems good, right? Wow. Thoughtstalker, Vine Lasher, Feather. I feel like I'm supposed to take Warlock over the Vine Lasher here. I like this card, but I think it's the Warlock. It's a tough one to pass, though, while you're already in black. I honestly think the best card that's not a rare is it probably a Carrot Cake. Ooh, wait, maybe this, actually. That's a fun one. Patrol, Duo, Moonrise, Gust. Am I supposed to do Lunar? I'm going to. Screw it. I'm having fun. We hope to not play this Provisioner. That's one of the main things. I don't think that's actually going to make the deck. Hopefully. Like, if I have to, I have to. But there we are. Ooh, Intrepid, Bonebind, Mentor, Looter. It's great pack. Wow, nice blue. Wax Wayne over Agate Blade. Yeah. Okay. I'd like to upgrade this. I don't like this card. Okay. Wow. Okay, wait. Hold on. Fountain Port, Bonebind, Shortbow, Swarm. I think I want the Bonebind very badly over the Fountain Port here. Ooh. Ah, Sonar Strike. Nah, I need this. Well, I have so many 5 drops. Maybe I shouldn't need that. That might have been a wrong pick. Sorry. I was just like, black, white, bats! We can do this! I don't even gain life that much. Alright, this is better than the Seed Pod. I mean, we have the talent. I was like, I mean, it's just 4 or 5 drops, though. I should probably have taken the other thing. Come and get it. How many creatures do I have? 12? Oof. I might need to splash this stupid thing or something. I don't know. Or another cash grab. Alright, well, let's take the crumb and get it. Hidden Grotto. Over Rabbit Response. Yeah, okay. Oh, the cleric! Get in, please! Help! Alright. Take out the trash from somebody. Don't know why that was still in pick 11, but yeah, there we are. Alright, it's not the worst deck. It's not the best deck. Charles Dickens-like. It's a few too many. Like, I think I should have taken whatever the other card was that I was thinking of in that one pack. I mean, I can run the, like, cash grab or heaped harvest if I really want to. This is 40 cards. It's not awful. We have 4 or 5 drops in the thing. We should, yeah, just try it. Whatever. I'm in. Let's do this. Run the Tide Caller. Eh. All right, here we go. This is not the best deck. Did we get any rares? Oh yeah, we got the Augur and the Beastie Master, the 2/3 that pumps the rabbits and the things. All right, we're gonna pretend that we can win games with this. That's what we're going to do. Hopefully, it won't just be pretending. My squirrel deck. My squirrel deck's looking happy. Have to fetch a few more cards for it. All right. Yeah, I think I was so excited about the bat thing. I was like, I got bats, but I don't think I needed another 5 drop there, so hopefully it'll serve us well, but we'll see. I wish I had the builder's talent before I could play this carrot cake, but we'll keep this. This is a fine opener. Cake of the carrot variety. I want cake. I want cake. I really want cake. Alright, sorry. That's the second time we faced that card tonight. Yeah, that's fine. I think we start off with the cleric. Oh. They are actually gonna... Okay. They're gonna call my bluff. Fascinating. Alright. It doesn't cost them much to do so because they have the adept. Maybe I shouldn't have tried. No blocks. Alright, so next we do the Wax Wane and attack. Oh, shit. 2 rares already? God damn it. Well, I think we've lost this one. The 1/1 doesn't matter. Like, that's not it. If this does. This mess does. That's crazy. Alright. I think we still do this. I need another white source next turn. Ideally, because I want to be able to play this into these two, or these two into that. It's a black source. Okay, so the question is... Quest Caller and feed the Wolverine? Hmm... Alright. I think this is our best play. Our best draw is another white source, so we can play this and the Crumb and Get It to try and go for lethal. It is not a white source. It would appear they have removal, which... Gifting of food doesn't prevent anything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... But I'd have to go for this and they'd go for something in response. Damn, I would be... I think we might have it if I just go for the... Gross. If I just had another... Wait, hold on. Nice. Okay. Whew. Okay. Made it anyway. That was skin of the teeth hate skin on teeth. Okay. I'm getting more water. I'll be right back. Ah. Who's CPM? What's going on? Broken... What? Alright, there we go. I'm going to, yes, go get that and run to the restroom. Be right back. Okay. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Hey, Blue. All right, there we go. One game. Oh, wait, I should update the text. Hold on. It's been a day of 3-3s so far. Okay. Start off with the Gerblies. F6 value. Very sticky. Much tongue. I need to stop talking while I'm... Hmm. One red mana. Okay. Ooh. Lose 5 life. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. That's a tough one. Okay. This is a Bloomborough set. Okay. Let me think about this. I think I'm okay to trade with the scrap shooter. One more land and I can Lunar plus this, but I think we just want to make it happen anyway. So much life. All right. I mean, I could keep it just because. Nah, it has reach. Alright, I'm gonna have to find removal for that. Oh! Okay. Maybe I should have kept the thing on top. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We good. For now. Alright, 13. I want a food. I understand I'm leading up 1 damage, but I want a food. I have 4 cards in my graveyard. Alright. I have to draw a land at some point, right? Not. This is not that day. Jesus. Could you draw a land? Where's your lands? Okay, I couldn't really have predicted that they were not going to draw any lands. Do I want to mill them? I don't think so. Hmm. Okay, they drew a land. That's nice. Okay. What do you mean forgot to level up? You think I care about a +1/+1 counter right now? Randy, come on. That is so much of a less impactful play than leveling up the scavengers and doing that. Oof, this is interesting. Am I gonna draw a swamp, chat? I'm on the draw. I think I'm supposed to keep this. Place talent on 2. Hope to draw a swamp for 3 for this. I don't know. We gotta try it, I think. Hopefully. I think it's worth keeping. It's very close though. headphones stopped working. Oh boy! No land for 1, 2, 3 draws? Yay. No land, not even a white source. Because we could cast the cleric if we drew anything. Too bad. Oh well. Okay, that's something.
Hello there.
They could have their saver as well, or the like +2 for gain life, but I think we're gonna... We're behind, so I do have to block, and I'm gonna block the more damage there, the greater damage. Yikes! Lands would be so sweet, my friend. Crap. I guess we make them discard a card? It is, unfortunately, one of their choice. I have a whole hand of really good cards. Hopefully we draw some land to be able to play them before we're dead. We'll see. Oh my god, that's the second one in a row who's had that. Nah, my thing. Alright, at least they gave me a card and it was a land. Guess that's something. I would prefer it to have been black, but there we are. Well, that's black. Missed my builder's talent, but we don't actually use it all that well, so right now. So we just have the lunar to get one more +1/+1. But would have been nice. Alright. Bunnies! I wonder if the play there was Convocation plus Moonrise. We could start getting... No, we can't get in the air because of sentries anyway. Just start gaining 1 life per turn, though. That would be all. Got the hunger for the sentries, if that's the best of the things that they have with Reach coming up. Okay. Next turn I can lose life with this and gain life with the food if the cleric is dead. Okay, so the mudflat can bring back something as we wish. I think we leave it for the quest caller. I can't do both. That's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna leave the quest caller unprotected this turn with a crumb and get it. So I get the scry, I get the bat. We have the mudflat to get the quest caller back. There's a lot of things that could go wrong here, but I think we're okay. I'm really happy to see the talent, I guess. Oh wait, it's bat, lizard, rat, or squirrel. It's not that. So we could get the moonrise back, but that's it? Okay, Okay, good to know. Alright, so let's go next and... no attackers. I think I actually want to draw a card. That's not what I wanted to draw. Alright, fine. I should have drawn a card first and figured out what I wanted to do. Sure. Alright, so let's go black this up. Um There are so many ways I could take this. I don't know that that's... Alright, we do know that they have Scrap Shooter in the graveyard that they could get back, so we have to not block the Orator. But yeah, the Bumbleflowers, the Forager, and those are good mills because they could both kill the talent. Okay. Alright. Alright. Fine. We good. We good. We Gucci. Alright, next. I'm getting candy. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Alexa, turn off kitchen. Smurf. Okay. Freudenstein. that's definitely a thing. good enough. It buys you, I mean, it's good enough in most decks. Like, it buys you time, it does your things. We make some foods, we make some things. It's nice. Snickers is good. It's a bat! Okay, so 6 and 2, yeah. We have 1 card left in hand. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hey, Wilson! That's so much. Okay. It's not bad to get, but I think it's not our best draw. So Lunar's gonna get us a bat. Do I want to fell something? I kill one Coruscation Mage. Could kill the Gardenmouse, could kill the Duo. No, crap. Jesus! What the fuck, dude? Oh, God. Getting another bat this turn. I think there are better draws. But damn, that was a lot of lands. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the bottom. Okay, whew, made it. Okay. Meh. Messages. Hold on. Sorry.
Hello there.
All right, claim. Play. When was this sent? I want to know. Okay. Sorry, answering messages. Messages. Uh-oh. Am I gonna draw lands, chat? Can kill the first thing, then the Thought Stalker's on 3 if I don't draw a white source. This is 2 5-drops. On the play. If I were on the draw, I think I might keep this. This is a little rough on the play. Ugh, I'm gonna try it. This could be bad. I acknowledge. Not looking good. That first draw. Let's see if we can get the next one. Ooh, I cannot savor that. And I cannot play cards, so yay! Alright. This is on me. I mean, I decided to keep it. This was... no bueno. At least I got a third land now. Ugh, brutal. Oh well, I give up. At least the rock collar's not doing more than one per turn. Ugh, this is bad. Okay, I mean, I'm not dead yet. I'm close. Yeah, we're really lucky here that they did not have anything that turn. Oof, okay. 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 Whew, that was, so lucky they ran out of steam when they did. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Phew. Yeah, lean vibe, seriously. It was lucky. I mean, it was unlucky in the beginning to, like, draw like that, but I did keep a hand that could be sketchy. So, like I said, it was partially on me. It was a little unlucky still not to find, like, the planes by then, but, like, we found it just in time, and they petered out, which was really nice. We would not have, if they drew, I think, one more thing, I think it would have been GG's, but, thank goodness. Phew. Okay, got there. I need to find... There's another squirrel that I need to find, I think. Schizophrenic hobo. Okay. Oh no, I can't cast the black. Keep the sketchy hand again! Woohoo! We can play the Builder's Talent on 2, and then we can up it, and then play the Scavenger's Talent if we find a black source, or... I maintain that it's close to a key... Like, I think these are both There, you could put them away, but I think that I'm supposed to keep that. Yes, okay, there's a land at least. I still can't do anything with it, but haha. There, we don't want to, you know, assume the gender there. Alright, I really do want to draw a black source that I can use to cast my spells. That is the downfall to the village, of course. Ooh, Bumbles! That's a nice draw. I can play that. And my wall gonna get swole! Not big enough to stop the assassin, though! Come on, deck. Yeah, of course. Swole, yeah. No, stop it! Give me my other color! Come on! Oh well. Carrot cake! I think I have to have the target already, so I don't think this is gonna work, but... No, stop! Well, that is 5 lands for the share pot. No, I have to find a swamp. I have to find a swamp. Okay. Thank you. Hi, cat. Okay, so... Huh. This is irritating. This is very irritating. Really need another swamp. Okay. That's how they, like, can just fix up their hand forever and I can't deal with it, I think. Well, shit. Okay, they didn't need that because they just had the draw a million card. All right, fine. Great. I think we've lost. Oh well. That's all good. It was too good right here. That's brutal. Alright, well, again, didn't draw a swamp until too late, I think, but there we are. They have wait, they have 14 cards left? Maybe we could mill them out. Maybe I can do this. Hold on. I might not have time. Have to draw a swamp. Oh, they ordered it wrong. Oops. Yeah, I'm sure they have enough to kill us with, like, what they have in hand, but this is all I got. Now, we weren't able to play, like, most of our hand. It was really rough, and then we weren't able to double spell. We had to single spell after that. It's too bad. Alright. We tried. That was just unfortunate on the draws. And again, I kept a hand that was rough, but shouldn't have been quite that rough. We spent so many turns not playing. But, there we are. Well, that's our first loss, so not so bad. I do think it was a winnable game for us if we actually had drawn the swamps. But that Stargaze was backbreaking, actually. When you don't have any pressure on your opponent, Stargaze is a very good card. Alright. This is a nice curve. Sure thing, implode! Alright, so we're gonna do Scavengers. Into Bonebind, into Thoughtstalker. Looter's a problem. I wish I had the saver for that. But let's take a look. It was between the Scales of Shale and one of those. Okay. So let's see whether they counter this. Yeah, because I don't want to run the Saber out with that. I really do want to kill the Shoreline Looter. I think I'd like to draw a white source this turn and then other things to do. Huh. Oof. We're falling a little bit behind because we can't double spell here. I don't like keeping the Night Shell alive, but I absolutely have to kill this. But yeah, if we could have played two things this turn, it would have been so nice. The Convocation and the Saver would have been so good. Ugh. They're drawing really well, and I'm drawing really poorly. Oh well. Do. Land please, untapped. Land please, untapped. The bats will be powerless, but at least they're bats. Until I kill the Mind Whisker. Can I have my card, please? Opponent. Sacrifice this. Get a bat. At least blocks the duo pretty well. Or try to play this. Or up this. That's interesting. Or just draw another card. Eh. It's Biddy! Bitty bitty bat bat. Hmm. How many of those are you running? Okay. That one? Can I? What the? Arena. Oh god. Okay, Arena's borked. Hopefully it gets back in time for me to not lose this turn. Chains Addiction! Thank you so much. 30 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much for your generosity and support of the stream. I really appreciate it. Also, it's September, so like subs are a percentage off. I think it's 20 or 25%. And Magic Jank is doing a promotion wherein if we hit hype trains, we get some crazy stuffs. So it is super sweet. I did kill that because at least it prevents my creatures from doing stuff. Okay, so what am I doing here? Could Bumbles and get back Waxwing? Doesn't do much because that's a 4/5. Not hitting lands was really brutal. Okay, so I think we this draw a card. Play Valley Quest. No, play Bumble Flowers. No, it's gotta be Valley, right? Yeah. Sacrifice this. Mill them. Get a bat and scry. Don't take this, I don't think. $17 cards left in their deck. Bumble Flowers is 2 things to potentially sacrifice. Although... yeah, I think we exile the Share Pot. Mentor can block the Night Fisher. Although the Share Pot's really good for removal. I think we keep the Share Pot because it's something we can get back with the... yeah, okay. I don't know that this is right, but we'll see. Yeah, because in case we draw land, that's pretty good. No! Shore up! That gets us, I think. Oh well. They have 13 cards left. All right, if I block here, I have to draw a... No, I can sacrifice the convocation. Okay. Or the other food, the 3, I'll have 3 food. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think I can win this, unfortunately. Oh god. We're just finding all the land clumped. That's too bad. I think they may have another crab. The deck seems expensive. Yep. GG's. Alright. Still almost got there despite the fact that we couldn't get land in the beginning, so that's nice. Duskmourn is the next set. Duskmourn is the next set. The shore up there was the game. If they didn't have the shore up, I think we win. Unfortunately, that well, the second crab, they were running so many. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think if we had the mana in the early game, I think we were there. It is a standard set. Yep, it is a horror-based set. Ooh, I need to draw a land for this. I'm on the draw. I'm gonna keep this. Again, this is a slightly sketchy hand. We keep getting slightly sketchy hands where they're like just close to like mulliganing, but meh. Alright, I need a third land. Oh, come on. We keep getting the lands just like completely clumped. It's annoying. Ugh. Okay, there we go. We have something. Alright, so it's Darkstar here, I think. And hope that we find some lands and that they can't kill it. In the meantime. They probably can, but I don't really have an option here. Okay, they can't. They can't kill it. Alright, I'm happy not to take 7. I'm gonna just let this eat up 4 damage. Okay, what do I want to play here? Nocturnal Hunger that, give them a food. Keep up the crumb and get it. Or just play Waxwane Witness. I think we just play Waxwane. Alright. Darkstar, hi! I did ring. You helped us draw land, thank you. Okay. Next turn I can play the Glide Dive Duo and get in with the Waxwane Witness. Cash grab. Fudge! Fucking Hunter's Talent. We're wrecked. I mean, they're gonna kill the Augur, so with that, so that's not the worst, but the actual Hunter's Talent itself is so bad for us. I wonder if we can still get in there in the air. We'll do our best. They're going to be drawing an extra card per turn at the very least. Next turn I can double removal spell. I don't think I'm supposed to double block here. Even though they get to draw a card. They still have a carrot cake and 2 food. They have a ton of cards in hand. I could have lost 2 life in order to do 2 more damage to them, but I don't think that that's correct. God, they could gain so much life. Turns out it would have been lethal. Because they were counting on the Sonar Strike, it would have been lethal had I drained myself for 2 off the Nocturnal Hunger, because these would each be 1 more. And if they Sonar Striked, it wouldn't be enough. Sonar Struck? Who knows? But I didn't actually know what they had there. Vigilance is so MVP. Okay, here we go. I don't want to die to a mass pump, so I'm putting this out here. It's just yet another lethal threat. Yes, I did hear about the commander bans. Pyrexia? Oof, that was a close one. All right. 6 wins, nice. Yes, I did hear about commander bans. We talked about them earlier. If you want to see my thoughts on them, you can. The VOD will be available as soon as the stream ends on YouTube. Here's the link. Okay, this is so sweet. I just need a 3rd land. Probably OP's on the play, but I've got Builder's Talent into Bumbleflowers. Plus Valley Quest Caller. Okay. Oh, but they might have the, like, nutty frog deck. I think I'm supposed to play Moonrise Cleric out next turn. Then the turn after that, do the, plus and... Oh, that's brutal. Okay, let's see. Alright, so we... Yeah, we Moonrise Cleric. You can see me play on Elder Dragon Hijinks on YouTube, or did play on the Girl Pod thing. Was super exhausted, so like misplayed a ton, but on that, but you can see me play like 4 or 5 times on that is the one card I never want to see against frogs. It's like the best card in the format. Okay, so what am I doing here? I think it has to be the share pot. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I think we're outclassed. That's all right. We got 6 wins. There's so many cards that they could have here that are just like they have bounce. They have the Entrancer can just get through and and tap down my cleric. Like there's so much. What happened there? Alright, so what am I gonna play next turn? I need to land, then I can kill it, I guess. Yeah, okay, I need to kill that. That's absolutely gotta get fucking out of my game. Alright, they have 6 cards still in hand. And they can up the Gossip's talent at any time to duo back the Prophet and just start drawing cards. Ledger Shredder? Why don't they also have a special guest in addition to their bonkers rare? Okay. Cool. All right. I need need all the removal in the world. Yeah, I don't think I can beat this start. This is like the nuttiest start for their deck ever. With, you know, a mythic special guest and the best card in the format. Ah, well. It was a good run. I'm still gonna play it out. I think we have, you know, very little chance, but I'm gonna take that very little chance, I guess. After the first 2 games of this VOD, you'll find my thoughts on the bans. Oh, maybe I could mill them out. That looks like a counterspell, though. Maybe we let them counter this, but then the Ledger Shredder cannot. If they don't counter this, and they have a counterspell, something's weird. That's really strange if they don't counter this. I'm not gonna lie. Yep, that's very strange. Very well then. I couldn't pay 4. Okay, so now I can at least land both of these, which is not the worst. No, they had 4 mana up, so I thought they had the counter target spell or draw 2 discard. That was what I was playing around there. They want to show off that they have Kidnap. That they get to just they have so many rares and mythics that they're like, I don't fucking want Kidnap. Jesus Christ. This is what I hate about play boosters in this format. It's just like somebody gets all the rares and mythics, and I'm like, Convocation and Scavenger's Talent both very good. So I did get, and Quest Caller's great, but like, Christ. But if you don't need anything good, like you don't literally need anything else for this to be a crazy card. And for Ledger Shredder to be a crazy card. For Lunar Convocation, more things have to go right, as do they do for the talent. It's not like they just do shit on their own. They have 19 cards left. I know, Screaming Demon. I don't know. I never see them either. I'm with you. There's really... It's just... Yeah. It feels bad. It feels so bad. Because you just... You hit these players toward the end of the thing, and they're just like, I have a million bonkers rares. I mean, I don't think I have any outs here. Also, because they draw them on perfect time. It's kind of sad for us. Well, no attacks. I just want to see the rest of their deck. See what other, like, lovely things they were handed, or whether I was just the beneficiary of them opening, like, pulling every rare that they had and all the things. They had 3 Long River Lurkers? Are you kidding me? Okay, I don't know what their pod was doing, but fuck this. No, it wasn't, you schmuck. Get wrecked. Good game, as I coughed rares at you. Yeah. Oh well. Deck was great. I can't beat that. Alright, but that was a 6 and 3, so that's not so bad. You always hit the players doing that. Yeah, opponent being like, I still had this! Ha ha ha. I have lethal on board, but I still have this! What a dick move. Ah, well. I mean, I'm not happy to move on. So well, I'll let you know in a second once the ad break is done. No, I think to have that kind of deck, you kind of just have to get lucky. Okay. Clement, Brambleguard, Hivespine, Polywallop. What do you want, chat? Do you want Hivespine, Clement, Trash Pandas? I think it's between the Wolverine and the Clement. But it's up to you, chat. I'm good with whatever. You want the rare? Okay. So, the problem with the Duskmourn, as we saw from the early access, is that it's even more rare, bonkers rare dependent. It's just nutty. Gev? No! They're not, they're just random. Gev or Three Tree Scribe? I think I'm gonna do Gev, chat. I think I want to do the lizards. If I could wheel this, I doubt I wheel this. I mean, I could just do Scribe. You want to do Three Tree? I want to do Gev. I want to do Gev so badly. I've played the frogs so many times. I haven't played the lizards really much. If I'm being disciplined, it's Three Tree, but I'm just gonna take Gev and try this. Fuck. Okay, I wish I'd taken Three Tree, because there's a Hivespine. There's nothing here for me as far as Gev. Fine. Sigh. Alright, Three Tree is sad to lose there, but on the off chance that lizards were completely open, I really want to play Gev over the Clement. Sad. The discipline pick was the Three Tree, but I really just want to play Gev. Oh well. I don't want to be disciplined in the last draft of the format. Duskmourn is way overpowered. Yeah, it's the rares, it's just about the rares. It's about which rares you get and how, when. Like, we can do Bushy, Polywallop, Head of the Homestead. I think I'm supposed to do Polywallop over Bushy Bodyguard. They're both really good here, though. But I'm gonna grab the Polywallop. There's been times where we've known we'd lost by turn 3 or 4 in this format, too. That one, even if you navigate the game really well, you're gonna hit some crazy bomb that just ends everything. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a lizard. I'm still so supposed to... Oh. What if I went, like... Gruul, Splash, Gev? That's 2 Dray leaders that I've passed, by the way. Warren Elder late here. Ugh. I don't think frogs are particularly open either. We're not seeing like the little pawn profits or the like mentors or anything. Okay, we got a pawn profit. Okay, they're not gone. Dire Downdraft also good. I'm gonna take the pawn profit here because that's what we need for this. Sun Shower also good. Okay, so I have option of Sun Shower and Spell Gyre. I think I'm gonna take the first Spell Gyre over the first Sun Shower Druid, but that is very important in this deck. Sticky Tongue, nice. Okay. Sharepot's interesting too. Alright, okay, so the frogs are not gone. Do I take Shore Up here over the first Rampager? No, I don't think so. Okay. I'm drafting. This is a, okay, we take... What the I think we take Bellowing Crier here. There's a Head of the Homestead that's fun to flicker. Night Fisher's a fine card, but I think we just need this for the deck. This is a bit of a mess. But yeah, this is a draft. So basically what this is this game can be played with packs. It's played with packs of cards. Ooh, Moose. And another Pawn Profit, and a Heaped Harvest, and a Fabled Passage. Okay. So this can either be played with cards from your collection, which you get by opening packs and, you know, putting that stuff together, or it can be played at the time you open the packs with the cards in the packs, and that's what we're doing here. That's limited. There's the 3-tree Root Weaver. There's the Head of the Homestead. There's a Sky Skipper Duo. I think I want the 3-tree. I really need a Mentor or something. I'd like to not have to play this. We need help. But yeah, this is a draft, so it's one of the formats of limited. The other is sealed, where you just literally you keep all the cards that you open 6 packs. This is each player of 8 or thereabouts players gets 3 packs and opens each pack in sequence and passes the cards along. Another Moose? And then Longstock Brawl? Alright, let's hope these Moosies get us there. Ew. Do I just take the Uncharted Haven in case we splash something? I could take Treetop just to have some reach, I guess. I mean, we got the Galewind Moose. I'm gonna take the Uncharted Haven. 3-tree! Oh, another Sticky Tongue. Crap. No, 3-tree. God, I want that Sticky Tongue. Look at the Downwind Ambushers. I think we've been 2 I want that Pawn Profit. Okay, High Stride Pearl of Wisdom's Short Bow. And an early Winter if I really want it. Builder's Talent really late. Okay, this isn't bad. I need the Mentors. Like, I really need the Mentors or something to that effect. Or another couple Sentinels. Need lots of things. But it's not bad. It's just not good. Alright, Kidnap is good. There's a Sun Shower Druid. Maybe I can wheel a Sun Shower Druid, but Kidnap's really good. Come on, deck. Give me... Come on, people, pass me all the frogs, like the rares and the Mentors. Please. Please, please, please. No, that's a squirrel. That is not what I asked for. All right, I could take another bellowing crier, or I could take a camellia and just have fun. There's a share pod as well, and I could also take a feed the cycle or banishing light just as removal. The disciplined pick is the bellowing crier, and I think I'm gonna take it here. Yes! Get in. Have fun, Griddle! Alright. Fountain Port. And a dire downdraft. Alright, Root Weaver and Oak Hollow are both okay here. Ooh, Tree Guard, that's important. Alright. Sugar Coat, nice. That's removal. Oh, there's that Sun Shower. Share Pot, also interesting. I think I need the removal here, though. I really want that Sun Shower Druid. What? Free jammies! No, I'm not gonna be getting back the thingy. I don't think we have enough flicker in this, unfortunately. It's a little... Ugh, and I can't really protect the stuff. We just gotta hope that we can get to late game so that we can get the moose... The moose into play. Oof. Moosin'. Moosels. Alright, I'm just gonna run 41 cards because I'm lazy. I'm gonna go get more water, though, first. I think... so I missed out on one Sticky Tongue Sentinel. I did see it go by, but I think I took something else over it. I think it was the 3-Tree Scribe. The second one. But maybe I should have taken a Sticky Tongue instead. I don't know. Clement's good bounce, and this is good bounce. But the only other bounce we have is the Sentinel, and the, like... This is a creature an opponent controls. So... I don't know. Let's have all the 5-mana 3/3 burbs / frogs go, and I think that was corrected each time, but I think somebody else was in frogs, unfortunately. All right, BRB. Mix the ginger in. Open sesame. Um, yeah, I don't know about this one. I feel like I should have done something else. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I was just wrong. So yeah, let's run this like this. Pretend. I don't have recursion, and I don't have like a shore up. I think I had an opportunity to take one shore up early, but I took something else. To protect the Clement. Yeah. Anyway, we'll hope this works out okay. Am I gonna draw another green source? I'm on the draw. I could draw like, I mean, most of the things are really good to draw, like 2 Belling Criers, 2 Pawn Prophets. We can sugarcoat the first threat. Alright, well, I'm gonna try this. I think it's... Arena's just presenting me with, like, such close to mulligan opening hands, and I'm just like, I'll risk it, I guess. That's a fine draw, we can play it. Okay. I think if they're stumbling on their second color, or if they're doing slaw, I'm supposed to just put up pressure. Hope they don't have a wrath. I think that's definitely one of the ways we could lose. Sure. Not gonna block? Can't you do that? Oh, activate only as a sorcery, I see. Huh. So I don't have the mana to play the moose because I ditched that, but I think these two are actually very important, and I hope I'll draw a land at some point for the moose before it's too late, but... Uh-oh. Why didn't you want to play this out first, then, and then get a counter on this? That seems better. Oh well. Hmm. This is very interesting. One more mana to be able to play the Pawn Paw first. But I need to be able to do the Into the Flood Maw. I didn't calculate this, by the way. I think it's enough. Whew. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Moose. Moose, 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 moose. Actually, that was like Tree Guard Duo all the way. That, like, along with Moose, won us that game. All right. Wrong way. Other way. Okay. La la la. La la la. Hmm. Again, if my next play is a duo, both teams played hard. Or OP. Okay. That is not how we like to win Magic games, but since it happens to us... At least it happens to us all. Actually, I'd rather it didn't happen to anybody, but there we are. Then it wouldn't be the game it is, I guess. Yeah, it looked like color and mana screwed there. Just gonna avoid the saver for now. Could still have the take out the trash now that they have the red. Throw in, it might be. I think I'll have another one in me after this. I don't know whether I'm gonna play the Bloomborough one though. I might play the, I might play something else, we'll see. There's, I think there's the Artifact one still, and then there's also Zendikar Rising. Ooh, that card is good. Oh, I needed a blue source so I could kidnap that. That would have been so nice. Alright, I guess we sugarcoat it. Kidnapping that would have been so sweet. Offer the trade for the crier? No. They can block with the order and get this back. That's fine. Alright, if we get another land, we can moose. If I get another blue source in particular, I can kidnap something. Probably not an orator is correct. Kidnapping, that's fine. Please give me a blue source. Yeah. Still don't want to give them the value off the orator, I think. Now, it will be sad if they do have something to empty out my hand, but if they're emptying out my hand, it's unlikely they're playing something as relevant. So, we're gonna hope that this is good enough. Nice. That's good for us. If they want to eat the Bellowing Crier, they have to take 8. So this is good. And we just play the moose at the end of their turn. Crack through to Mythic with your Golgari homebrew. Congratulations, Neon! Okay. Oh, they gonna be sad. Moose, 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 moose! Ah! Okay, sorry. They're like, I cleared the board! I get in for the attack! God damn it! Alright. Have a sip of our moose juice. That's hilarious, sorry. Alright. So this, and then Pond Prophet? Or do I want a 3-tree? Pond Prophet. I want to make sure I hit my land drops. Or I could also just not hit my land drops. That's also a thing that could happen. Four lands? Jesus. Oh, you know they're running like, oh, that's gonna be brutal. Alright. So we will discard... Rust Shield? This has been a little awkward. I see you too know how to pawn profit. Profit from the pawns. They're gonna touch my Clement, aren't they? Oh, no, they're not. I'm worried here that I'm supposed to play the, like, Wolverine after attacking, just so that I can start getting in for more damage and have a bigger board. Like, I think this with Kidnap is what I'm supposed to do. I don't think I'm just supposed to go for the pure value of, like, 3 tree plus pawn profit. Sorry, yeah. Pawn profit first. Maybe I draw a land, 3 tree, and then pump them. I don't think that's correct, necessarily. Oh, wow. I think they have the green... I feel like they have the green, mythic. Why would they get a land there otherwise? Hmm. Am I supposed to not go for the +1 counter off the O-Call and just go for the draw card? In case they have the 5 mana mythic? Black mythic? Wouldn't they have played that last turn? They just got a forest, right? Hmm. Oh well. Lizard scale thing? Saver. Wait, why did you not use this? Oh, wait, it can only be... Wait, what? Oh, only used to... Oh, I see, I see, I see. That's fine. I see. They did have Ren. Okay. So we can kidnap that. Okay. Yeah, I stand by the plays from earlier. I think it was better to just get the pressure on the board rather than get all the value. Okay. Whew. When they got blue in their, like, green-black deck, I was like, yeah. Vren or like a Froggy Mentor, probably. In order to attack with the 2-1, I... Instead of saving for the mana, like, it was... Yeah, anyway. Huh. Okay, we'll try it. Village and then Pawn Profit. We are a ways away from the double green here, but we'll try it. Okay, there we are. Give me a second, sorry. This is a thing. I'm willing to trade with the Elder, or if they have Pump, something like that. We'll create a token at the end of their turn. There were two possible things they could... I think it was the correct play to do what we did and just do the pump, but we could have been punished by the black removal spell where it makes it a sack 5 creatures. If I put the Pawn Profit out, I get to... What is this? Just a free attack? I guess they don't want to block. Alright. But, like, I don't think I can play around that mythic in particular very well. I get to keep my 5/4, but that's it. It's not a very good keep anyway, so going wide there seemed like the best play if they don't have that mythic. Season of Loss, I think it's called. Hello, opponent? Hello?
Hello there.
Is this me? Hold on. Nope. Okay. No. So the +1 counters were not stronger if they had Season of Lost. That would be lost. That would be the punishment for not playing out the Pawn Prophet, because the Pawn Prophet would have been our 6th creature, and then we can sacrifice 5 creatures and keep the 5/4. Okay. I think our opponent just DC'd there. May I attack? My plan is just to play out the Head of the Homestead here. The one worry is a Wrath. They do have a Wrath, and the Sticky Tongue plus the replay the Pawn Prophet's probably better. I kind of like Sticky Tongue play out the Pawn Prophet. I probably should have made sure it tapped the Oak Hollow. Because... yeah, I don't know. If they want to Sonar Strike this, actually, I think I'm okay with that. Let me just put a +1/+1 counter. Sonar Strikes tells me they probably don't have a mass removal spell, so we're probably okay. But yeah, so the thing that punishes us for putting the counters on is Season of Loss. The thing that okay, what do I want to do here? Ooh. All right, I think we're walloping the Warren Elder. Although, if I just play my own Head of the Homestead, it's not that bad. But yeah, the +2/+2 counters are not better against Season of Loss, but they are better against our opponent had a ton of mana and a full hand, so against their being able to sort of, it was going wide at that point and a little bit taller, as opposed to like a 1/1. No! I like my mentor. Sadness. Okay, so they could have the destroy target creature power 4 grade. We have another one to follow up, so I think we just do this. Repel Calamity is a possibility. Didn't look like they had it here. So this activates the Star Charter. So I have an option here. I can head to the homestead and pump all my bunnies, which goes wide and is really good. This goes tall and has trample, which is nice. But I think it's this. I mean, it could be Moose there. But if they have like an if they do an unfavorable block here, the Fountain Port can just sacrifice a token to draw a card. Sorry, a favorable block, an unfavorable one for me. Yeah, new cards. What is this? Alright, I'm flunging. I'm okay with this. Yeah, this is top tier. Alright. That was a great draw. I think we still get there off the Fountain Port. But, going wide, but, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, the DSK is my Beetlejuice hat. I have this and my Beetlejuice shirt. And then I have Yorick. Yorick is adorable. Okay. Play. Yeah. I wanted to, like I said, like, people have heard this a lot, but like, I badly wanted to do like a Beetlejuice jacket, but all of the women's jackets weren't costume accurate. They, all of the women's jackets, so Beetlejuice's jacket is vertically striped on the torso and horizontally striped on the arms. And unfortunately, that was not how it actually was. In the that's not how the costumes are for women. It's sad. Gotta wear a horrible itchy Kruger jumper. I thought about the Kruger jumper. I was just like, maybe not. They did have a really nice one online that I considered the Kruger jumper, but my favorite horror movies are Scream, Happy Death Day, and Tucker and Dale versus Evil, if it gives you some idea of what kind of horror movies I actually like. They have 2 river lurkers? Jesus. This makes me sad. Probably gonna lose this one. Oh well. Hello? Alright, not me. I didn't do any pre-releases. I didn't have time. I was also kind of a wreck from I got a COVID booster and I was just tired. Damn. Hold on, I gotta hold full control. Let me see if this works. Wait, can I tap this in response? Oh, thank goodness. All right. I still think we're dead, but that was a nice turn. Alright, I have to kidnap that, so I need to draw... Wait, no. Yeah, I need to draw land. Okay, because... Thing. Okay. Alright. What am I gonna do with the Plume Creed at some point, though? Sugarcoat, Polywallop, Shortbow. Okay. Oh, wait. It has Ward 2. Oops. Damn it. Alright, I wasn't gonna win this anyway. Alright. Dang it. Okay. My fault. I should have made sure... I forgot about there being 2 of these, because they're under the other, and then the ward stacks. Oh well. So basically what I should have done there is take the Plume Creed Escort, I guess. No. What should I have done? I'm not even sure. I guess just play out the draw spell and then try to... Well, I couldn't spell gyre after that. Eh. Yep, nothing I can do. Okay. That's my fault, though. Oh, you're too late, my friend. Alright. Go to the next one. Okay. I misplayed that. Maybe I had a shot if I could remember, if I remembered that it has Ward 2. It has Ward 1 twice. The ×2 is hiding, because I still thought it had Ward 1, but that's my fault. I still don't know that I win it. Let's see. What do I do? I can't pay the Ward 2. So I just play out another thing. I'm still going to be at 3, so I still die to the Plume Creed the next turn, even if I can steal the Mentor. Yeah, no, I don't think I was getting out of that, even if I had done it correctly. There was just no way. Because I get the... I have to pay the ward to get rid of that, because otherwise things are unblockable. So I won't also have something to remove the Plume Creed. Yeah, too bad. Oh well. Meh. Okay, I will need a second green source. Oh, there's a second blue source. Okay, so we put this on green. Alright. Then we play the Bellowing Crier on 2. They hope they don't have Gev. Would be the worst for us here, I think. Okay. Okay, so if they attack with a Raider, obviously we take it, we have no choice. The question is whether the Sticky Tongue goes and flickers the... Oh, sorry, puts the Crier back in my hand. I think that might be a little too slow. I think it might just be that I play this out as a 3-3. Oh yeah, definitely playing it out as a 3/3. Okay. Into the Floodmaw cannot protect the Lily Splash. So I think I might play it out here, despite the fact that they have these things. I can just sit back and hold up Spellgyre and into the Floodmaw. But I probably need to get this online to get the game going. What am I doing? Just taking the Ravine Raider? I think because we have Cash Grab, we can probably do this. Did I play a land? I hope I played a land. Oh, I've done that before. Ooh, Moose or Kidnap? That's interesting. I don't know whether Kidnap is the better choice. I just feel like moosing. If they also have Overprotect, there isn't anything I could do here, I think. Oh, bugger. Hmm. Alright, I might be dead, but I gotta try and close out the game here. Yeah, Camellia's horrifying. It does suck that they know what I have. And they might just have removal for it. Oh well. um... Because I can... these two have Menace, so I need to be able to block. So it looks like they have the removal spell, maybe, though. The Forage one. No, they have Fell. Oh, Osteo. Jesus. Christ. Moose and Squirrel! Bullwinkle won that one. Sorry, Rocky. Yay! Okay, sorry. Yeah, we kept the 3/3 back so that we could double block if they attacked with either of their menace creatures. Because we're not winning that race if they find a food to sacrifice, especially, but like if they +1/+1 all their menace squirrel things. Mises, Mooseloddles, Bullwinkles. Big antlery things. Ugh. Getting warm again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you watch other people. If there are decks that you know that somebody plays, you definitely watch them play it. And see what you like best. And then you wait and make sure that you're familiar with the deck and that it's still going to be around for a while, and then you can craft it if you like. Aha! I did a damage. Ooh, Darkstar Augur. I want to polywallop that. I think I'm going to here. It leaves them nothing to fight with currently. And then maybe the Spelljar gets good. So if they get another land, they can use this to kill Clement, but that's not the worst for us. This is a sorcery. I think we just hold up the Spellgyre. I could have played this out, but I think... Yeah, that's fine. How do I want to play this? Do I just want to draw two? Just keep up the count. No, I think I'm going to just keep the counter spell up. That's fine. Alright, shields are down, which I don't like, but... Still have to check whether Arena's borking. Because I want to be able to get one piece of value out of Lily Splash before I play. Like, I want to be able to at least do it once. And so I don't want to just run it out as a 4/4 and have them just remove it instantly. Well, they also have a fountain port. Their deck is like the same thing. Okay. This looks like the Hazel's, or Hazel's or like the 5-mana removal spell. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, that whistling yeah, the stupid whistle. Oh my god, seriously. I literally heard it in my ears during the like early access streamer event for Duskmourn. I was like, is it there? Is it happening? Like I could hear it in my ears. All right, so that's 7-1. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so we take Beecher. As we can. I'm really happy about that. That was really nice. We didn't face any like crazy bombs, so I think that was the whole thing. Or like any super aggro decks. We got very lucky, I think. You tend to put all your +1/+1 counters in one basket to spread them out more. How do you decide if you're tall or wide? Oh, there's so many things that actually matter to that decision. There's so much that goes into that. Generally, if you have, so let's say you have this mentor, right? And then you have a pawn prophet. Obviously, you're not going to want to usually put +1/+1 counters on the pawn prophet because you're going to be flickering it. But let's say you have a Galewind Moose and a pawn prophet. In general, this is already going to be a big threat, and they want to kill this. Absolutely. So you're going to want to put the +1 counters here to diversify your threats, to make this into something that can attack for profit. If you have, you know, Head of the Homestead and a couple little bunnies, it depends on what's in your deck. It depends on what's on the board. Like, there's so many things that it depends on. But like, as a like semi-heuristic, it's just better to go and make sure that your threats aren't always in one basket. If you're just like, I've got nothing else, then yeah, go for it. Try and get there. But these days there's such a lot of removal that sometimes you get punished for that. You don't just want to build up one creature usually in a deck, in anything that has like removal. If you've got counter spells, sure, like so it does depend. There's so much that you can, there's so many different instances that I would talk to you about different things to consider. But yeah. All right, so I take a picture of this, save. Already did it. Okay. And then we say done. And then we take a picture of that. I don't want to do I don't want to view the draft replay. All right, well, anyway, new. And go click. And save. All right, now we can claim. Jemmies! Well, and also, like, if you have a bunch of creatures and you're going wide and they're at 2, and 2 of your creatures are 2 power, but the other one isn't, you're going to want to make a third lethal threat rather than putting 1 to 3, usually. So, like, there's so many different things that matter about that. There's a lot of things to consider. All right, we'll go another Bloomburrow here. No, that's not true roast beef. It's really not. It's not always safer to build up one target. It really, really isn't. There's a lot of removal in limited too. So it really does depend on what's happening. If you're playing against red-green, for example, then you can usually build up one thing as long as it's past whatever the point of the red damage in the set is. So for example, if you have a 6/6, like the moose, putting another +1/+1 counter on it is really relevant because the 6 damage spell can't kill it at that point. And they'd have to find something in green that they can fight with or punch with. So, yeah, blue, white, and black doesn't care about creature size. So if you're playing against red-green, then maybe you could make a case for going higher. Taller, bigger, faster, stronger, better. But in general, I think that it really does depend on what there's so many considerations to think about, but in general, you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket. that is just usually a recipe for disaster. But really, it does depend. That's not always the case. You're just playing your cards, you don't know how the other decks work. That's okay. That's fair. But if you can assume that they have a removal for your one creature, you're generally going to want to be making multiple threats. Thorn Vault, hop to it, Gecko. Just going to take the Thorn Vault here. Lizards. Anarcalo! How is Brazil today? I hear Elon Musk caved to your Supreme Court, which was sweet. Sorry. That was so funny. That whole thing.
Hello there.
All right, here we go. Yeah, Cactus. Actually, I'm part of the people who will benefit from that lawsuit. I posted about it on Twitter. I'm one of the... Wow. Okay. Jesus. I want to do the mouse deck so badly. But Scavenger's Talent and Bramble and Forager? Damn. Scavenger's Talent is the best follow-up to this Forager, but I want the Forager, I want the Veteran, I want the Challenger. Ugh, I love the mouse deck, and I really just want to do this at some point, but this is a really nice follow-up, so there we are. But yeah, I was one of the 150,000 people who bought that plot of land, bought sections of that, pieces of that plot of land, and then to save it from the border wall, and then Elon decided to shit all over it, so yeah. Because that's how this works, apparently. It's a day. All right. See what we get past here. That was a lot of rares. Ooh. Scales, Pond, Mine Drill. Dang. Could take Flower Foot. Could take Gossip's Talent. Could take Scales and just try and keep going this way. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm gonna take the Gossip's Talent and see what happens. Yeah. Whoa! Jesus, this pack! Oh my god! Hunger, Lasher, Treeguard duo. No, that's... Yeah, I mean, there's so many considerations. Alright, oh, crap. Are we going frogs again, chat? In which case, should I take the Splash Lasher here? Or am I just gonna take, like, Treeguard or Nocturnal? And keep going with the squirrels? I will do what you want, chat. Are we doing Splash Lasher, or are we doing, like, Nocturnal or Duo? You really have, like, no time to decide, I'm sorry. You want to do Hunger? Okay, we'll do Hunger. Here it is. Okay. Alright, Bone Cache is a nice pickup. Treetop is nice too. I like Treeguard too. The Treeguard was a good one there too. And so was the frog. I mean that last Splash Slasher is so good. We'll see how this goes. I think this person might be disconnected. I don't know. Human pinto being. Okay, I kind of like them. Tree guards rarely show up late these days because people know they're really good. But yeah, let's. I mean, I like the squirrels deck. Since we just did the frogs deck, I really like doing the squirrels deck, but I can't guarantee that it's going to be the best of what was passed to us. Like, I think the frogs might have been the best thing there, but we're going to take the Daggerfang here over the Night Fisher for that reason too. All right. Yeah, green, it was, I mean, I'm not considering necessarily being the green. Like, the frog is good. Like, we could have been blue-black or something. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could have happened there. But yeah, but the tree guard would have been good in both, definitely. But if I was doing the blue-green, I would have still taken the splasher. Splash Slash is just not passable at that point. Yeah, this person may be disconnected. A disconnected pinto bean? Alright. What am I doing? Share pot here? I think, yeah. Shore up if we were in the blue. Yeah, I mean, it really does depend what your deck wants to do. If your deck wants to go wide, you want to spread those counters out. If your deck wants to go extremely tall and can protect its one creature, or its troned up creature, then it's Voltroned up creature, then you want to do the other thing. Ooh, Bonebind. And an early winter. That's a really late Brazen Collector, though. Dang. Eh. Alright. Duskmourn is I mean, from the early access, it really felt like it was literally all about the rares. All about the rares. Like, this set has, like, commons and uncommons that can really make things spiral. So at least you have a chance. But, like, that seemed all about the rares. Okay, so there's a Scales of Shaleblood I really love. The Glide Dive duo. It looks like the lizards are completely open. Maybe I'm just supposed to take the Gecko here and hope that I can get Gev later. Like, I just passed that. Ah, bugger. I'm still gonna take the Glide Dive. But if I get past a Gev, I'm gonna cry a little bit. Sorry, just fair warning. Yeah, no, I'm seeing the lizards, definitely. I keep getting stuff that is good in either of the way that this deck goes. So, I'm not willing to let go just yet. Like, if the Glide Dive hadn't been there, I would absolutely take the lizard that does the thing. The lizard that rummages. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Ooh, Flame Caller, but there's a Feed the Cycle. Somebody's gonna be happy. All right. I don't think I should take that and move into lizards. I don't think I should. Not when there's a feed. If there were anything else, yeah. Oh well. So, like, I could be. I'm gonna get past a Gev. I know I'm gonna get past a Gev. Oh well. All right. But this is a great removal spell. We know we're in black at the very least. So. And we did get a few green cards late that I wasn't necessarily expecting to see back. In theory, in this pack, I'm supposed to prioritize the green as opposed to the black, just because we will likely not see the green later. Do I want to do Glarb, or I'm just Vine Reaping, right? I'm just Vine Reaping, right? I'm not getting greedy. I'm not getting greedy. I'm not getting greedy. All right, short bow, 3-tree, head of the homestead, and scales. I'm gonna take the 3-tree, I think, here. I really do like short bow in basically any deck. It's best in the Valiant deck, but there's that. I'm gonna take the Root Weaver in case Glarb wheels. Cash Grab and Longstock Brawl. I love Cash Grab in this deck, but I think I need the Brawl. That's close. That's really close. Cash Grab is so good in this deck. Heaped Harvest over Fountain Port, Hidden Grotto, Carrot. What? Ooh, Bodyguard. Huskburster is kind of a non-bow because usually you don't actually have that many things in your graveyard because you've been foraging them away. There's a Scales and a 3-tree here and a Huskburster. I think I'm still going with the Bodyguard here. All right, now we go Cash Grab again over Swarm. Well, that is actually tempting now. But Cash Grab seems to be perfect for getting early starts into the Bushy Bodyguard. Jackdaw's good enough on its own, though, in white. Like, whatever white you're in, it's still good, I feel. Alright. Need Camellia. Among other things. Wow, that's a really late talent. Ugh. So I have the 3-tree and I have the Forager that can both provide mana of any colors. And I have the Heaped Harvest. I think I'm going to take this Builder's talent. I can actually cast it. And I have a Share Pot for it. And I have like a Heaped Harvest for it. It's not that bad here. And we create food off of the talent. I think this is... It's correct to take here, I think. If Glarb comes back around, I'm probably not going to be taking it, though. Alright. I like Mudflat, but we're going to take the Glide Dive number 2 here. Yeah, that would have been with Glarb there. I don't mind doing one of these just because while it will never be a 5/5 almost at all in a forage deck, it can surveil stuff to put stuff in the graveyard so that you can forage and or fix your draws. So it's not the worst thing to have it for. It's not great. I would rather something else, but it's still something to play. Alright, Glarb did not come back. As we knew a couple picks ago. I'm gonna take the Shapeshifter. It's still another way to cast the talent. Alright. Hopefully pack 3 has some really good stuff for us. Signals are a little hard to read, though. It's play boosters, so they don't always have, you know, cards in a pack that are that, or they may have 2 cards of that card in the pack, or they might have just none of that color in the pack, etc. So, just a million rares as well, possible. Jesus. Whew. Heartfire and Mockingbird, both really good. Carrot Cake, good. We've got Cash Grab and Order for us. Yay, commons. I think we go another Cash Grab. But the Order is also interesting here, but it might... I mean, the Cash Grab... did wheel last... I don't know. We'll try this. All right, pass me something exciting, please, because otherwise this draft is, fine. It's just unexciting. And we're just gonna lose to the people who have, like, mono rares. Oh, well.
Hello there.
Okay, please help me out. Please help me out. Pack 3. I do think that the draft is probably a little bit messed up because I do think this person is disconnected. Okay. So the second Jackdaw Savior, not something I can do here. I think we want the Sticky Tongue over the Bark Knuckle. There's also an Uncharted Haven, which isn't bad. I could also just take the Savior. But I think we want this in case we get a talent of some kind, besides the Scavengers. Like, the uncommon green talent would be really good. We can also try and replay a duo, I guess. A Saver and 2 Cultivators and a Moonrise Cleric. I think I need the Saver, even though the Cultivators are super sweet. This is, ugh. I wish I mean, the problem with the bots, if you're... maybe they're not disconnected, they only have 3 packs here. They might be back. But the bots take, like, random-ass crap. It's so weird. I knew it. I knew we'd get past it. That was so long ago, and the red wasn't there later, so there we go. Okay. Bonebind Orator here, I guess. Do I want to splash Gev? Do I want to splash Gev over the Builder's Talent? I think I do. Millennial says this deck is mid. Never mind. Oh, Thoughtstalker as well. Okay, we're doing this. Sorry, Gev. Love you. Okay. So yeah, so we've got Heaped Harvest. We have 3-tree Root Weaver. We have the Mascot and we have the Forager. Okay. Hidden Oh, another Saver and a Harbinger. Nice. 14. I think we take the Grotto. Dang. I know they make tokens if you have a squirrel in play or if you return a squirrel from the graveyard. Ah, Wix Patrol too. Okay. Yeah, but if I can't cast this talent, then I can't proc both talents. Alright, do I want Early Winter here over Persistent? I have 2 rats other than that. Yeah. We're not running this. I'm just trying to figure... yeah, I don't think we're running any of that. Let's just take the uncommon for Vault Progress. many Bonebind Orators is too many. Okay. I would have loved a Fountain Port Bell at the end there somewhere, but alright. So... it means that the draft, you are incentivized to go into the one pair of colors very clearly, very carefully, and stay with the one pair of colors that you start with the whole course of the draft, rather than to make it stronger, rather than keep staying open. You're incentivized to do that. That's what an on-rails draft is. The decisions aren't made for you. It's just that it incentivizes staying on that track. You can choose not to, but you're heavily incentivized to stay with what you early pick, because there's enough cards that are maybe not quite as strong as the stuff that you could switch for, but switching for likely means that you're not going to get an optimal deck in the other things you switch for. So it's more difficult to be flexible. I think the builder's talent may not be what I'm supposed to keep here, but like just keep the caretaker's talent as the one splash. I feel like this needs another white source to... And it takes time. I think I probably want to let this go. That hurts, but I think it is. And then I think we cut the early winter. Okay, hold on. Let me think. Cut the herbalist. I don't think the herbalist goes in this very well. It's fine, but like I don't think it's great. Feed the Cycle Saver and Nocturnal Hunger. That's not... And Longstock. Yeah, I guess we let the early winter go. There's so many bombs, though, that this feels sad, but okay. And I don't have any other ways of getting rid of an artifacts or enchantments, enchantments. So if they have, like, Innkeeper's Talent, it's always nice to at least have that. Oh, wait, we've got a share pod. We have one way of doing it. Okay. Why weren't there any of the 2/4s that, like, you could forage to draw a card? That was interesting. 14, 15, 16, 17. Treetop sentries, yeah. Getting lazy. Treetop Village, yeah. Yep. Definitely. That could do great things. Could also fail miserably. We'll see how this goes. Treetop Village used to be the shit. Okay. Cash grab can hopefully get us a black source. If we don't draw one. Yeah, or you could just do that. Okay, Grandma, yeah. I have a 6-digit TC, I know everything. Yes, really. Alright, we get a little fish. Well, that's good. At least there's one that down if we get the talent, the white talent. No, stop. Holy shit. There wasn't a single black source in all of this. That's amazing. In a very bad way. That's at 14 cards, no black sources? Alright. We probably dead. Ooh, I will block. Please give me a black. Are you? Wait. Chat, did I put black in this deck? I did, right? Like, I've got black in the... 7 sources of black. Okay. Alright, Sticky Tongue, do your thing.
Hello there.
I think it's all ogre for us, but that was a good trade for us. Black source, please. Holy crap. This was a fun game of Magic. Deck is trolling. Woohoo! It's 7 sources of black, but we have the Forager, the Root Weaver, the 3-tree mascot. Like, we need green early, and we have 2 cash grabs to find the black. So we have the 9 sources of green, and we have 7 sources of black, plus again the Root Weaver, the Forager, the 3-tree mascot, and 2 cash grabs to find the black. So this is, I think, the correct proportions. And Heaped Harvest too, yeah. So like, and so we need green. We don't necessarily need black early, and then, but we just didn't find it at all in like a million cards. So nothing we could do, I think. No, I don't think you're correct, Anarch. They didn't remove my black source because they removed 1 black source, but I also had a cash grab that didn't hit anything either. No, because remember we mill, and that's one of our only ways to hit the green off of the, hit the white, sorry, off of that. Like, if I mill my only planes, I have one other way to do that besides the, like I have only a couple other ways to do that. I really want to make sure that I hit the white early if I have it. Have I worked on my shuffling technique? Yeah. Seriously. Go, Overseer, go! put the fear of overseeing into them. And they shoved my overseer. Jerk. I'm gonna guess otter. Could have been antelope. I don't know. Decline. Alright, I would like to get something useful. That's useful. Jesus. We are so bad at milling useful things. I wanted a creature, but okay. Hydrating, sorry. Okay. Thin deck, thin deck. I think we want the second white in case we want to level up the thing in the same turn. But yeah, we're really bad at milling with the cash grabs and finding anything useful. Jesus Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, charge, Daggerfang, charge! I will take it. End the turn. I don't think we get it from here, unfortunately. I think that miserable cash grab was... That was kind of the end. Gonna try and thin the deck here, too. Motherfucker. Are you... Fucking hell. Okay, well, that's game. Alright. Oh, well. Okay. I give up. I don't even want to play this game anymore. Moving on to the next one. Three in the graveyard. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 20 cards left. That's the third time tonight for this particular thing of having 12 land and 20 cards left. I have been counting. It is in fact three instances just tonight in three drafts. I think it is 4 drafts. So this is the actually no, this is the fifth. This is the fifth. All right. It's better than I think it is. What? Excuse me? It found the only 2 planes in the deck. That's just wonderful. I have the mascot. I don't think I'm supposed to keep this because if the mascot dies, I can't play anything. I am on the draw. We can just get to the next draft. It's fine. The arena doesn't want me to play this one. That's fine. That's fine. Totally fine. I didn't actually want to play cards. I'm splashing Caretaker's talent. With 2 white sources. Because it's so important if I get it to be able to play it on 3. But this is just stupid. Alright. We just can't find... Yeah. I kept it because, again, we can just go to the next draft, but, like, I like this draft. I think it's good cards. I think we're just getting effed by the shuffler and the opening hands. We could have ditched that. I could have tried something else, but they were on the play. Going down a card is rough. We had the mascot. Hopefully things happen that are fine. Oh, Lord. If they didn't kill it before now, they're gonna kill it now. Because they know I have another color. But this is like 4 draws with no other fixing, no cash grabs. There are 2 of them, no forager, no 3-tree root weaver, no, anything. This is no drawing of an actual swamp. Ugh, this is so brutal. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, hold on. So, let me think. I can Nocturnal Hunger that and play out the Bone Cache. Or I can just Dagger Fang Overseer. If they have removal for this, I take a lot of damage. Yeah, Tradewind. It is unlikely and painful. Don't think I'm supposed to mill 2 cards. Actually, yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Because We have feed the cycle, so we are going to want to be able to forage if I... And I probably want this food for actual life. Okay, they do have removal for it, so I am going to take some more damage. But losing the scavenger's talent was rough. Alright, but we can kill the Thistledown players with either feed or nocturnal. They have one card in hand, but they can draw off the bell. Right after I use my removal, they get Zoraline. Of course. Why not? You think you play around Shuffler's bullshit, and then this. No, but they're not ordinary. They're 4/4s that attack and kill us, because we're so far behind. We needed them to brick for a turn or two. What do you mean kill one and hold? I'm at 7. I would take 4. They'll go to 3. That's not correct. I just needed them to brick for 1 turn. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. So I can gain this. Yes, we're playing around the indestructible, the +2/+2. I think I still lose here. On this turn, sadly. Did I not play out the bushy bodyguard before this? I think I might be tilting too hard. Because I could have gained more. What did I do? What did I do? That was interesting. Why didn't they do lethal? Alright, bye-bye, Rot Collar. Why didn't they just kill us? What's wrong with them? Also, what's wrong with me for not playing this out earlier? What was I... What did I miss there? Aw, that's tragic. Alright, I'm so close! Gift a tapped fish. You kill that. Actually, no, cancel. Don't gift a tapped fish. Just kill it. At least I killed Zorline! Woohoo! Still dead. But I could have been dead a turn earlier. Okay, that sucked. I was so tilted off the double planes here. Okay, ugh. Let's write that down, though, so that I know what happened. I think we had to kill the 3/3s and then just hope that they, like... They only had 5 lands at that point. They could have just bricked for 1 turn, and then we could start stabilizing and attacking. They just had the 1/1 on the board, so that... But, like, them top-decking Zorline is not something I can do stuff around that. That's just brutal. And I don't think I can just sit back and, like, take it at 7 life. Take 4 damage there. I don't have a blocker that's good to take... Yeah, no. Well. That was freaking annoying. The draws were so bad. The cash grabs were so bad. Alright, let me put the text, though. That was brutal. The deck did not deserve 0-3, and maybe it was because I was piloting while tilted there at the end. So obviously, if I had played the squirrels, 2 squirrels, I gained 4. Huh. But they could have just crushed us, like... Yeah. Zorline was so hard to see. Only tilt for win, yeah. That was brutal. Oh god, why? That was a decent deck, but each time, ugh. We're close to Mythic. I don't think I'm going to do a stipulation draft right now. Well, close to Mythic. We're getting closer to Mythic. But I can remember that you redeemed it. Oh no! Somebody didn't ready up. Hopefully it's not the thing. Alright, send me what we're reading after the draft, though. Yeah, no stips right now, though. I will remember that you have it and we can do it later. For Duskmourn or something like that. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, we'll take Mockingbird, I guess. Into the Flood Maw, Eddie Merc Crab, Brazen, Duo. Meh. Hazel's Nocturne is really good. Cash Grab, Head of the Homestead. Take Hazel's, I guess. For a more controlling deck, the Vine Lasher's okay here. There's also a Tree Guard duo. Take out the trash. We could force Otters. I could force the Otters. I'm not I'm not against that. But if I take this thing here, then I'm passing Take Out the Trash and the Antics, which is a little rough. I think we'll just take this and try this. Wait, no, that's not what I was excited about. Okay, Feed the Cycle. And Sugarcoat here. Blacksmith Talent. Okay, hold on. Blacksmith's Talent is super fun. Crap. Yeah. Oof. Wow. Okay. We can be bats, or we can take Nocturnal Hunger and do... Should we be bats, chat? Or should I just take Nocturnal Hunger here? You're covering for... COVID for the third time? I'm so sorry. You just want to take Hunger? Solidifying the black? Okay, alright. That's fine. I don't mind that. I think Duo and Charter are both good too. Yeah, we'll just grab the removal. Ooh, Wave Rider. Okay. Okay. Sentinel Cultivator, also interesting. There is a grotto. Okay, maybe we can get the blue. I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be good. We'll see. Yeah, Vorpal, do you have a, like, I can do a pick of something, from the poetry book that I have that's super sweet. Or we can do a Terry quote. It's up to you. The Terry quote is redeemed for less, though. Alright, let's see what we get for this. Sharepot, Spiral, Dazzling. Is that committing to blue more than I want to? Rampager's decent. Bats to honor Soraline. Ooh, Into the Flood Maw came back. That's nice. Alright, I think we're in blue-black. Let's hope that we actually get the cards to support this. My favorite Magic memories tend to be just playing with friends with, like, pizza and, you know, just big Commander games. Or, yeah, before, like, Commander was really big, I really don't want to play this card. Is this card better? Oh, wow. Okay. I like the antics in this so far. Okay. Because we do have a lot of spells. But yeah, my fondest memories just tend to be like before Commanders we were also just play, you know, multiplayer Magic with like 60 card decks. Should have forced the otters, I think. Wait, no, maybe not. Alright, Mind Whisker, Savor, another Light Shell Duo, Scales, Moonrise, Long River Spool. Okay, let's go. Okay, Glide Dive over Long River's Pull here, I think, and Pawn Profit? That's close. Man, that's close. Okay. 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 Lurker here. Huh. Another Glide Dive and a Cultivator. These are adorable. Why is the rat the same size as the otter, though? What's happening here? Okay. Another Nocturnal Hunger over Shore Up. Adolescent Otter, obviously, clearly. I guess I take another of this over the early winter. That's a lot of late drops. Intrepid Rabbit and Cash Grab among the better cards here. Yes, there will be Duskmourn today. Okay, this deck needs some help. It's got some decent removal, but needs some help. This deck just might want the Hermit more. But I'm gonna go for the Angler and see if that... It makes the Pearl of Wisdom better. But, Gossip's Talent isn't bad in here since we have the two duos and the Wave Rider. And the Long River Lurker, so that's okay. Huh. Needs a Vren and some 2-drops. The Looters, it's what it needs. Okay, that's a 2-drop. That'll work, though. Because we have other rats. Not many, but we have other rats. And it's a good early blocker. That's a late boar. Okay. One other rat so far. Okay, Mind Whisker is so good. I like Long River's pull okay, but Mind Whisker is so important here. Okay. We need the Okay, taking the long rivers now. We need the looter. I think the looter's the most important thing right now because it's an early drop that really impacts the game. Yeah. How many glide dive duos? There's too many glide dive duos. Hydrating. Hydrating. Damn it. Um... There's a third Nocturnal Hunger that I could take. I think I'm supposed to take the Castrol and see if we can, make it work. There's a Fountain Port Bell that I could use for the Castrol, but I'm way more... this is really important to get a 2-drop here. And it's a good one, so there's that. Okay, this is another 2-drop. There's also the Sugar Coat, but I do have removal. What I don't have is early drops. There's an Uncharted Haven that I could do for the Castrol. I think these are replaceable enough given our removal, and we do have enough 2-drops now that I think I just want the Haven to make... Because if I can cast this Castrol, if I can run this in the deck, that's going to be good. Ooh, Binder, nice. And there's a Bell. Okay. Okay. It's way better than the Tempest Angler here, I think. Or at least the Waterspout Warden. Storm Chasers. Nice. Oh, of course, Geisha Mage. Maybe I could have done the thingies. Okay. Okay. Alright, now I'm interested. Nice. All right. Okay, so let me go get the poetry book. I'll be right back. Do it for Vorpal. I also want to get more water. How many clements is too many? I think 3. I think you want 2 maximum because you don't want them stuck in your hand. In limited, I think they did a study, and for legendaries in limited with a 40 card deck, it was just better to do 2 rather than 3 because unless they like are guaranteed to die instantly and or provide better things if you can, you know, stack them, like meaning one dies but then it still gets an effect or something like that, right? When you play the next. But yeah, I think 2 is correct. I think 3 is too many. All right, be right back. Alexa, turn off kitchen. I have fig Newtons. I'm happy. All right, so. In the perfect sweet spot to be ostracized. Fig Newtons are fantastic. All right. So, hold on. Which one do we reading? Okay, so this is just This is written anonymously. This is not, so nobody knows who actually did this, but it was an American oral verse around 1900. So it's called Carnation Milk. Carnation milk is the best in the land. Here I sit with a can in my hand. No tits to pull, no hay to pitch. You just punch a hole in the son of a bitch. Sorry. I love that one. Oof. Sorry, that made me happy. Where you don't have to work for your milk. Yeah. All right, sorry. So, all right, so what are we doing here? You think it was a grandma that wrote it? To make it a commercial for Carnation Milk? And I mean, it says it's approximately 1900, and that it's literally anonymous. They don't know the author. It's so much fun. But yeah. This quatrain is imagined as the caption under a picture of a rugged-looking cowboy seated upon a bale of hay, notes William Harmon in his Oxford Book of American Light Verse. Possibly the first to print this work was David Ogilvy, right? Born 1911, who quotes it in his Confessions of an Advertising Man. But yeah. Okay, so here we go. All right. So I gotta remember that roast beef has a stip draft to go. Let's see. So oh no, we're definitely postponing it. I can't do it while we're too close to Mythic. We'll do it another time. You'll have to remind me that you redeemed, but I will believe you. Sleep well though. Negotiation. Yeah. About 2 games into the stream, I gave my thoughts on the bans. I don't want to bore anybody with that again. So, on the YouTube, you can definitely check that out. The VOD will be on YouTube, either now or after the stream ends, and you can go check that out. Like I said, 2 games into the stream, I think. After that second game, I think I talked about it. I don't want to bore anybody with the remainder. Bad ban or worst ban. Long story short, I think it is healthy for the format, but I very much understand why people are very upset. And yeah, that's a really, really long story, really short. I don't think Gossip's talent is doing quite enough in here, although it is really nice that the Tidecaller Mentor, and the Glide Dive duo, and the Wave Rider, but it's probably not what I'm supposed to be doing. I really want to get to late game with this, so I think I'm supposed to keep the 3 drops here, including the Hermit, just because it's another rat that can get this back. I think I like the Light Shell duo better than the Assailant, but I could keep the Assailant in. Gossip's also good with the Lurker. That's a tough one. Let me think. Yes, I have seen the original Swedish version of, I think it was Swedish, of Let the Right One In. It was very good. I think we keep Hazel's. I don't think Hazel. I think the long reverse pull is kind of meh. I don't think I'm supposed to Ruthless either. Maybe I pull this Hermit. Or wait, is it Pearl that I'm supposed to pull over that? Let's see. It was a 1/4 Vigilant Rat, Night Whirl Hermit, just to buy time. I love Terry Pratchett. Absolutely love Terry Pratchett. My favorite author. I think we just run this. I don't know. This one's okay. Ooh, Terry quote of the day. Let's go. It was hard enough to kill a vampire. You could stake them down and turn them into dust, and 10 years later, someone drops a drop of blood in the wrong place, and guess who's back? They returned more times than raw broccoli. Alright, we'll try this. You've been weather waxed. I don't know, like, I have so many favorites, obviously. I'll do another one. I think I did that one recently. I actually forgot that I think I did that one recently. Let's do another one. Let's go, history class. This one's a long time ago that I did this one, and I love this one so much that we're gonna do this one. Alright, what am I doing? Charted Haven. Okay. The class was learning about some revolt in which some peasants had wanted to stop being peasants, and, since the nobles had won, had stopped being peasants really quickly. Alright, so we could do Fountain Port. I think I'm gonna give myself... I can have something to do on that anyway. Do I need double black? No. But I don't need anything else either, so let's just make this black. Did not want more land. Could have lived without that. But okay, let's play this out. Let's not fetch a land. Decline. Let's draw a card at the end of their turn. I have a 1/1. Fear me. All right. Are they gonna savor my 1/1? Who knows? Fine. Oh yeah, we can turn off that music, sorry. I can still hear it though. I can still hear it. Sorry. What does dad rock constitute? Oh, what constitutes dad rock in other words, actually? Alright, it's Fig Newton time. I think I'm supposed to attack with this. I don't think I'm supposed to double block. Well, they have like 5 or 6 cards in hand plus mana open when on the attack. Next turn I can Nocturnal plus Otterball. Or I can Nocturnal plus Tide Caller. That sounds fun, too. So if this doesn't resolve, if this resolves, we'll play the Mind Drill. If this doesn't resolve, I'm gonna have to consider, depending on what they do, like, it'd be Overprotect, I think, would be the one. So this wouldn't work after it anyway. But, like, we'll play Mind Drill. Okay, so this now is better. Okay. Two sacrifices, okay. Hmm. Okay, so another downwind. Hmm. Hmm. Give them a target for the Wolverine. Hey, Nun, how you doing?
Hello there.
Hmm. So they can Mudflat Village back the Wolverine. They don't have enough for Moose. It's only 5. I'm attacking both because if they want to trade with the duo that's with the 3/3, that's great because the Wolverine can only fight the what's it? All right, they also had a Hazels. Okay. What? Bone Cash. Jesus, that's a lot of land. All right, so if I Mockingbird this... I mean, Mockingbird this is really nice. Hmm. If this had been anything, I think we'd be really happy. Jesus. Hmm. I think this is the safest one because it means that if they remove like I have 2 lethal in the air and I can still block given them at 9. The Vine Reap Mentor doesn't do enough. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, scales would be bad. But that's why we blocked the smaller thing, because scales still isn't lethal on the Wolverine. But they could gain a ton of life. So if they scales the smaller thing just to make sure that it survives, then at least they're not gaining quite as much life. But I don't think we would beat scales. So they sacrifice it and draw off the bone cache, I think here is their plan. Thank goodness, because we weren't going to get there after that. That's so many lands. Jesus. Okay. I don't think I played that optimally. I think we're at the point of the stream where nothing I do is gonna be optimal. Oh well. But we got there anyway, thank goodness. Okay. More Fig Newtons, more for better. Yeah, Mars. Jesus. Eh. Dead wasp?
Hello there.
What am I missing? Okay. Now, do I want to know, though? Dead wasps? Oh my god. An enzyme known as Ficin in the fig breaks down her carcass into protein. So there's no wasps actually still there. But there was one at one point, so that's fun. Charming. See if that helps me plan a little bit. It doesn't. Yikes. I think, yeah, we're dead. I think we're very dead. If I don't find removal for that Might Caller, like, there's nothing we can do. We do have 2 Nocturnal Hungers. Into the Flood Maw. Feed the Cycle. But does not look good here. Alright. I'm getting some stuff in the graveyard for the Mind Whisker here, in case I don't find removal sooner. I'm sure they have a trick. I don't think I can play around anything. I don't think attacking for 5 is going to be good enough. I think taking 5... We had 1 turn to take 5 here, maybe, but, like, I just had to do this. Alright. Get the trick out. Damn it. Alright. That's too bad. Badoop. Good night, Lurzo! Yeah, we just got wrecked. Might Caller. We needed one of our pieces of removal or interaction. They just drew perfects. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Too bad. Might collar into stuff on the play and then into the bushy squirrel thingy. Really not beatable unless we have a piece of removal, which we didn't. Too bad. We have plenty of pieces of removal. It's unfortunate that we just didn't have one there. Not my best opener, but not bad. We do have the piece of removal. We can do this into this. Yeah, okay. Ugh. So glad we have a piece of removal, but it might be a little late even. We'll see. Okay, it's not late. Not too late. Wait. What? Yeah. Block. That can't be right. Why did they... Yeah. Oh, wait. Jund. Okay. We are all about getting to the late game with this deck. What time is release? It should be like around, I would assume around 1 p.m., but I'm not absolutely certain. Like 1 p.m. Eastern or something like that? I don't know. Oh, that's a fun one. If I offspring this, will it kill me? Probably. It's fine. I'm hoping to hit some lands. I really want to get to this Wave Rider. Nice. How greedy am I getting? I want to be so greedy here. I can't be that greedy. That's too greedy, I think. No, because if they have removal for this, I take so much damage, and fine. Greed it is. Greed it is, chat. For you, greed it is. I mean, they're in the like colors with that like the green that has like enchantment removal, so it'll be sad. All right, here we go. Here we go. Full greed. Okay. I'm kind of playing with my food, I'm sorry. Just a little bit, though. God, I'm playing with my food. This is stupid. Sorry. I'm just having fun, is basically all that's happening here. But it is really dumb. Yeah, sorry. We definitely could have killed them earlier. I just... man. I just wanted to play the cards and have some fun. Huh. All right, it's a little bit of a risk, but we have the Beast Binder, hopefully to stave off stuff for a little while. I do need to draw some lands. Okay, there's one. Okay, that's an aggressive start type deck, which could be a problem. Ugh. Ugh. I hate that card so much. I mean, I could just swing with this alone. Yeah. Do they have a Wrath? Hmm. They might have a Wrath. Meh. I don't think I can play around a Wrath here. Never mind, we're fine. Everything's fine. What did they have in their hand? All 6-drops? Okay, I don't know what happened there. The Augur does let me rebuild, but the Augur's also something in the air, and they're only at 7, so I think I was fine doing that. But yeah. Hey, Atria, how you doing? Has been a wild day. Absolutely. Yeah, third color they couldn't find, maybe, yeah. Maybe they got the 2 splash like we did that game. Where we needed the black and we had the double white, the only 2 white in a deck. That's probably that, yeah. Hmm. Okay. Oh no, an actual honors deck. God damn it. No, and they have the looter. Why? Bouncing? We getting bounced. Oh yeah, I don't like this. All right. Well, we need to find our secondary color, which is the black. I can play the Mind Whisker out or the 3/3 Tide Collar. It's probably Tide Collar because you have the Grotto to be able to do so. Wait, did they just discard to take out the trash? Jesus. Okay. That's just mean. My deck is so good and my draw is so perfect. All right. I can't draw the swamp. Okay. I mean, I've got the grotto. That is something, but oof, something else would have been good. All right, that's too bad for us. So I guess we play the Mind Whisker. Yep, too bad. All right. I think we are dead. If we'd drawn a swamp and been able to play Glide Dive here, I think we actually had a chance. I think this is way too late. What does that do for me? Kill the looter? Not enough. I've got to just play the Glide Dive out? Damn. Oh my god. Alright, well, I wasn't gonna win this one anyway. That's just unfortunate. Oh well. Okay. I'm very dead. No, I'm very dead. They at any time they can just rummage away the cards they don't want. I think that was every single island we have. Mm. Right. Guess what? If they have a single spell, we're dead. Yeah, Shoreline is so good. Unfortunately, this was like we didn't find a swamp for 8 years. Just mono islands. All right, that's what I got. Show me a spell. I know you can. Dear God, don't slow roll this. I beg you. We're gonna get... Oh, Lord, you're so funny. Okay. We're still gonna die. We're still gonna die, but there you are. Because these gain menace, but they didn't have the spell. That's hilarious. Level 2. This. His reasons. Alright. No, they're not playing with their food. They didn't have it, or they would have done it. The cutthroats are lethal the next turn with menace, but like they actually had it. Like we were tapped out or whatever, and like or there was nothing we could do, literally. So they just had to do a spell. Yeah, we were tapped out. Just had to play a spell. So yeah, they weren't playing with their food. They didn't have. I mean, it would be very bad manners if they didn't kill us there. If they had an actual like spell that was a non-creature there. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we could play with, you know, second color in our deck, that'd be super sweet, but there we are. All right, so Fountain Port gets us a white source. Oh, get fucked. I think they kept Coruscation Mage over the trash, and it might have been correct. In case they don't have their secondary color, I'm going to put that back in hand. So they at least have to play it out, buy us a little time. Carrot cake. If they attack with either the mascot or the duo, we absolutely block here. Could be the +1/+3 and untap and reach, which is good for them to use so that they can't use it here. I think the counter's correct here, overdrawing, because we do have the Pearl. We need to hope they don't have, and the problem is if they have Polywall up, the Wild Card can get there, but... eh. Wild Guide's rough. And Glide Dive afterwards. If they tap the duo and then tap the thing, they can fight it, punch it, like with the fight spell, that would suck. Yeah, they've gone very, very wide. Yeah, it looks like they have it. That sucks for me. That's so bad for me. I can't believe they have it. They needed all of that here to do this. This is rough. I don't know that Feet's gonna do too much here. I don't think I can throw it away, though. I can't believe they had it. They literally needed every single card in that to do that. That was really brutal. Well, the mascot's doing work. We haven't found, and now the wild guides, though, are also doing work, so there's not much we can do. Hmm. Five cards. No, remember these had 1 mana of any color. Once they got the 2 wild guides out, it was brutal. But that was the biggest of the creatures that they were going to have on the board, so I did in response there. One top. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm just really sad that they had the Intrepid Rabbit, the Wild Guide, and the Fight and the Bravekin duo to get that turn. That was rough. Seriously, you drew another fight spell? What the fuck is their draw? Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, nothing I can really do. Their draw was just too good compared to ours. I'm not dead yet! Okay, probably dead now. Come on! Just a goddamn thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lands? Come on. What the fuck? Alright, well, here we go. Death comes to those who can't draw non-lands. But our opponent can draw the nuts to kill our burb. Oh, that sucked. Oh, and they're going for it anyway. Alright, well. Nothing I can do. Not a single extraneous card drawn from them. Ugh. What's it like having that kind of luck? I don't even know. Oh, there were so many draws there that are so good. So many draws, but it's just like 9th or 10th land. Oh well. Oh man, that sucked. All right, one more of this. God, that sucked. There were so many cards in our deck. We had eight or 9 mana there. So there was so many cards in our deck that actually like draw us into more cards and things to do, or like kill something, or play a creature, or anything. No, we already had the stops. I was holding full control. Don't worry. I already had the stops. But we played the land because we have the spell that gets a creature, an instant or sorcery back from the graveyard, and like we did the things, and fucking brutal. We did have full control on though. I did pause and make it pause before we went to combat and all the things. I think they had to go for it anyway there. Like, if they don't win that turn, I don't think they're winning. That was sad. God, that was ridiculous. So many things had to go perfect for them, and so many things had to go so wrong for us. That's just magic, though. Thanks, Elmo! Come on, people, ready up. Dang it. Okay. Oh, that's getting to 4 wins is so much better than getting to 3, because you get the rewards are so much better. The jump from 3 to 4 is so much better. So basically, in paper magic, what happens is you have something, and in any magic, which you have, but like in paper magic, it's very apparent. You pass priority. Players have priority during the game to play spells, and a stop means that online means that you get to act as though you have a spell or some reaction to take. What the heck? Come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Salvation Swan is good. So you get to act as though you have some sort of response, either an activated ability or a spell to cast or anything like that. So setting a stop. Whoa, hello. Brambleguard Veteran. Mentor. Take my sharpshooter and run. Just started playing yesterday. Welcome. There's a lot of complicated rules. As you progress, the game will grow with you. There's always more to learn. Always. So, content yourself with the basics just now. What they're talking about is something that's more, advanced than you really want to have in your head right now. Okay, here we go. Eddie Merc, Brazen Collector, Uncharted, Rampager, Glide Dive. Can just take the Provisioner here. It's actually interesting. All right, so bear with me on this. I'm taking the Haven. I don't know what I want yet, so I'm going to figure out what goes from there. We can splash the Swan in a Golgari deck. I don't think that's wrong. Bandit's Talent's fine. Rabbignaw's good if you're in red. Stoner Strike's fine. The second Rampager here. Longstock Brawl. There is a Parting Gust. That's also a good one. There's another Uncharted Haven. I think I'm going to take the Brawl here over the Parting Gust. That is interesting. Ooh, Carrot Cake. Get in. Oh, Cruel Cause Heist. Okay. All right, fine. Fine. All right, we'll splash the Swan in a Golgari deck. In theory here. Yeah, it's a good card, especially with such big bombs in the format that you can just take theirs. So yeah, green black, and then we'll splash the Swan in theory. If not in practice. Oh, you always gift, yeah. And this one. Ooh, Baker's Bane. And a Treetop Sentries. Nice. Okay. This is looking good so far. Would like some black removal. Would like some more good squirrels. This is nice to start with. Okay. I'm going to take the Daggerfang over the Hidden Grotto. Chances are we'll have more fixers in the green, so I'm not going to prioritize a land there over taking some signals out of the pack. / this is just a fine squirrel because it fills up the graveyard for foraging, etc. And it has Death Touch and stops opponent's creatures from getting in so easily. I think it's okay here. Yeah, don't worry about it, Money Rain. There's so much to learn. Just do your own thing at your own pace. When you want to learn more and go a little bit more in depth, that's when you start asking about those, but you don't need to know about that stuff for now. There's a lot of information to process, but like basically the cards will tell you how to break the rules, and then But the basic rules are very, very simple. It's just then you get into the more advanced stuff, and that is tomes of rules. Tomes. All right, pass me more really good squirrels. Or just really good cards. Eh. Those don't count. Ooh, Duo came back. That's sweet. Hi! Get in! Alright, there's 2 Savers in this pack and a Baker's Bane Duo. But, that's a Season of Gathering. Okay. I have now opened 2 rares that I can... Oh, I want these 2 as well in the Longstock and the Heaped Harvest, but that's a Toski. Speaking of good squirrels... Warlock should never wheel, ever. Ow. I'm back. Scratchy bits. Innkeeper's Talent would be so good. Oh, Forager and Moose. Which one do I want? I think it's the first Moose over the first Forager. There's also a treetop. God, this pack is great. I want these 2, though. This is what I want. I think I want the first Moose over the first Forager. I really want that Forager, though. But yeah. Alright, cash grab here over Mudflat Village. And the Daggerfang Duo. That's a lot of carrot cakes that are going around there. Hi, get in. Alright, I need a 2-drop, so I'm just taking this Agate Blade over the Rampager here. A late Rabid Gnaw. Seedclave Mentor too, huh? Alright, I'm not seeing the black removal that I really want to see, but I am seeing a few tricks that are okay. Wow, that's late. That's late for a Mentor. I gotta take the Cultivator here, but damn, that's late for a Mentor. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Damn it. I think I have to take the Baker's Bane here over the Saver. I think I need this. Ooh, get in. Hi! Oh, there's a share pot too. I think we need this treetop. Alright, we're basically prioritizing removal only in the last pack. Or another Vine Reap Mentor. There's also a Fountain Port here. Interesting. Okay, Nocturnal Hunger over Share Pot. With the treetop, I don't mind having some of those flyers, but I think that this one is not great. I like this one a little bit better. Even though it's double black when we're really doing double green early, I think. Huh. Oh, man. Treeguard Duo, Brawl, Bonebind, Starfall, and Scales. I think we need the Brawl, but that Treeguard Duo is really painful to pass. Oh, hi. Whoa. I think we know what the coiling here. Fountainport, Cultivator, Treeguard Duo. But I think the Treeguard Duo is there. I need this, though. Ah, a Forager. Hi. Oh, Treeguard Duo? No. Alright, fine. Oh my god. Hi. Are you better to splash than my salvation? I'm not taking any of this shit anyway, so like, I'm gonna take the Vren. I might want the Vren rather than the salvation. Probably not because we have Tusky. We want something to give flying. And protect our stuff. Eh. Hi. That's a fountain foremost. Oh, this is so weird. The carrot cake and bunnies, what the hell? Is everybody in otters and like... I don't know what everybody's in, but oh my god. No, I'm not gonna choose Ren over both Zoraline and Salvation Swan. That's not happening. This was a weird draft. Double black here. Double green, double green. If I run the Moonrise Cleric, another double black. The thing we lose out on by cutting the white is the evasion. For the most part, for the Toski, we don't have the evasion, but I think it's still okay because we have such powerful cards that are double black, double green, early and late. So I don't think I can run the white. Um, I don't like the Assassin. I think it's the weakest card that we have in this deck. But I think I need it because I want a 5th 2-drop. The earlier you get, like, you want enough creatures to be able to put to Season of Gathering profitably. I think I want to cut 1 Treetop Sensories. And like maybe a Brawl. No, Veteran's too good on its own, I think. I hate cutting the sentries here because it does draw us cards. Veteran's very good. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about a different veteran? Is there another veteran in this deck? Am I missing a veteran? Yes, it is. It's a 3/4 for 3. It's already a good thing on its own. And we have 2 raccoons here, a raccoon here, and it's a raccoon as well. I don't think you're correct. I think it's still good. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to pull a Dagger Fang. Stop ordering me around. think we're gonna cut one of these. It does, you know, put stuff in the graveyard, but we have 4 food here, so I think that's a cut here, and then we just run this. 9/9. Do want double green early, but I think it's okay not to do. Yeah, that's okay. Double green early. Yes, okay, that's fine. Done. I'm gonna keep the course. We have 4 food producers on 2. I think it's okay. The commander bands put you to depressed state. I'm so sorry. You guys can make suggestions, but when it starts being like throwing out like just like do this, like go away. It's not being hated out. I kept it in. All right, we need some mana. Dance monkey dance. Yeah, exactly. All right, need mana. That's not mana. Ugh. Okay, that's mana. Okay. We're stuck on the foraging, so I'm going to turn off the SFX there. Okay. Okay. I think we got a lot lucky there. They had by the time, so they didn't have the green until 4, I think there. So I think we got a little lucky that they weren't putting more pressure early, or getting early trades to go with our creatures. But yeah, it was good. It was a great draw for us. Um, all right. This is awkward. I am going to keep it, but it is awkward. Less awkward. No, they're I want to make them use a saver first at the very least. Interesting to play that post-combat. They could have had another damage. Take another 4. This is greedy. We won them in the decathlon. But there are often full art lands up in the store. Force them to replay it by blocking here. Fine. So, if they had called my bluff, the Night Fisher would have eaten it. Oof, that's brutal. That's brutal. Alright, well, Toski means we're not really getting in here, unfortunately. Unless we find another piece of removal. Yes, it would have. That was my bluff. No, it wouldn't have it wouldn't have eaten it because this was 5 toughness. It would have been 4 toughness only because the Baker's Bane itself had no +1/+1 because it didn't have any abilities because of the Azure. So I just had to hope. Alright, they can eat one of these, but I have to try. They may prevent me from drawing a card by just throwing the fish under as well. Alright, I get a card. Hopefully I'm not dead yet. Forager, interesting. No, usually... Oh, we're dead. Okay. Very well then. Usually I don't go on until, Yep. That's GG. Well, yeah, that's... Huh. Yeah, that is. They'd have to attack. Oh, okay. That's also GG. GG? And concede. They have to attack all, but, yeah. Alright. Because they can do 1 extra damage there if they attack all. Usually there's, like, bugs, so I usually go about, like, a few hours after the release. So, yeah. It'll be fun. Okay. Uh... Big flyers, we are definitely weak to. Okay, here we go. But there's so many people who will be on, like, as soon as the patch is up. There's a lot of really cool streamers that'll be on as soon as the patch is up. Let's go black. Hi. Land. Food. Land, please. Specifically... Actually, no. Either one's fine. Alright, well, that's so bad. So bad not to hit land in this format. They are removing our worst stuff to remove, though, so that's okay. Land, please. Thank you. Do I want a Cruel Claw here? No, I think we just Corpse Berry.
Hello there.
If I play the Corpse Fairy out now, I can double forage. And they both get very large. If I play a Tusky out, it blocks pretty well even if they have the +2/+2 and indestructible spell. If I Cruel Claws, there's some cool things I could get. I think it's still Corpse Fairy. And I think the later the game goes, the more it favors us to some degree. Okay. The token was targeted because that's one of the only ways they come back into this is the 2 Coruscation Mages. The Nettle Guard I don't care about. I don't have enchantments and artifacts that I very much care about here. I'm gonna save that for something more important. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I definitely like doing these two. This is a definite way they can also draw out of the game. Really like saving this for artifacts and enchantments, but it will die at some point, so I will be able to do the other stuff. Yeah, that plus this would be a way they could draw out of this. Right. Okay. And not legendary. Yeah, I think that'll be probably a little bit too broken. Probably a little. Yeah, if we had a lot of artifacts and enchantments I care about, I would do the 3-1. The other thing, like if we had an artifact or an enchantment in play at the time, they could always sacrifice it in response, and then we don't draw a card. That's something also to keep in mind. It wasn't relevant in this particular instance, but you definitely want to consider that when you're targeting the 3-1. Hmm. Okay. Good value there. All right. Next, we can double Baker's Bane. I don't think I should let them get too much more value off the Mentor if possible. It's fine so far. I don't know what our actual record is here. All right, they're gonna get value off that. Either way. Do I want to block it? Not this turn. Ooh. I've gotten so much value off this mentor. Okay. If we trade, they still get the 1 damage there. All right, they must have the scales. All right. So no, it's not that only gonna get worse. It's just that like we needed we have the moose now possibly. If they have Saver, I'm gonna be so upset. Take out the trash. All right, damn it. It's a greedy attack. They didn't give it Menace, which was interesting. But yeah, they got so much value off the thing. If I had traded with it, I don't have any way to stop them from attacking with 2 things the next time. Like, I don't think that's as good as, like, maybe getting more off of Toski here. Toski has to attack. I think I might just be dead. I could Curious Forager. Get back Vine Reap. Or the Corpse Berry. I have to do this prior to combat or I don't get to forage with this. This puts the most creatures into play. With the most toughness. If I trade with that, like, yeah, then they just get in with these. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just got what they needed, sadly. I don't think that trading with the Charger on the 1 turn was correct. Because this was holding off the other stuff, the Mentor as well. Maybe, I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it was correct. So if they have another scales or like removal, I think we just mono block everything here. Actually, am I just supposed to block the Ravine Raider? Hmm. 4, 5, 6, 7. It would be 7, 8. And that would be the 9th. Yeah, they hit lands when they need it in the blah. We don't have time to sacrifice a food is the problem. And I believe we have lost here. Oh well. We tried. I am going to eat the mentor though, if I can. Oh no, they just have everything. Yeah, okay. I can't beat that draw. There's no way. Even if I block the charger and lose my 3-2 and get a food and play 2-2s, they had so many other things. They still got the card off of it. I'm trading down. I don't think it was correct. But yeah, it was 3 Nocturnal Hungers plus other things. It was just, they got so much value off of the mentor early. What we needed was something with 4 toughness earlier. I think that was the main thing. But the hungers were the problem as well. Alright, we'll try this. We also didn't find any interaction at all. Just nothing. Alright, so play Duo out here, and then we can cash grab the next turn, or Dagger Fang, whatever we really want to do here. If I get a green source, we'll play out the Veteran. Good morning, Raccoon! How you doing? Alright, that's one saver down that Toski doesn't have to deal with. Alright. If we get Toski this time. Huh. Okay, so we can get the Thoughtstalker back with the Curious Forager next turn. If we want to. I think we start off with the Corpse Berry, probably, but we'll see. Wick, okay. This is awkward because we haven't been able to spend the 4 mana, which I was hoping to. I was hoping to hit one of our 2-drops so that I could play that in addition when I played the cash grab. Didn't hit one, though. Alright, guesses, chat. Are they mono black? I'm thinking probably not. So next turn we could go Daggerfang into the Curious Forager, or Curious Forager into the Stalker Warlock, I think. You think blue back? Yeah, it could be. For rats, that tends to be the case. I would like to find some removal at some point here. Are they considering attacking at this point? Oh, right. We have Season of Gathering in this deck. Who knew? Haven't seen it once, save the first game that we won, but had it still in hand. Which is still a fine outcome. Oi. I'm gonna mill it here, by the way. Ready? Nope, I didn't. I don't want these cards back, though. Alright. It's kind of telegraphing it. Kind of sucks. Alright. Do I want to trade the veteran for a 2/2 slug? Or that, yeah. Rah. Whatever. I'm overcarrying. It'd actually have to be a wick because it's 5 damage there. Wow, that's a lot. I think I could do the 5 because that's a way they can get out of this, the Surveil. Unless we think they're mono black, in which case I should probably kill a wick. Eh. Is a snail, sorry. Are they mono black and I just messed up? Eh, oh well. Alright. Guess I should have killed Wick. Well, now I can. But is it what I'm supposed to do? Hmm. Mudflat Village can make it come back. Alright, I think that's fine to trade for that. They get a replacement little 1/1 slug when they play another rat, but I think that's fine. To take care of the bigger creature for now. I think if we can get the Season of Gathering or the Galewind Moose or the Coiling Rebirth that we have or the Toski or so on and so forth, there's a lot we could get. Whoa, they didn't want Consumed by Greed. Interesting. How do you get a monocolored deck in this format? Is there a reason to hold on to the forest? This is a lot of lands. That's 11 lands. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11 lands. Sure. Alright, show me that hand. You're in green? Is there a reason to hold these lands? Not really. I'm gonna hold this one because they could have like the thing, but yeah, wow. I thought they were gonna be in blue. So you can get back the mine drill. In 20 cards, we have 6 lands left. Let's really not draw any more for a while, please. I found a green source. Stop! This is unbelievable. You can't be serious. Oh, this sucks so hard. I'm gonna lose this game, I guarantee it. This is just brutal. Unbelievable. Yep. They draw their second green. That's amazing. Fuck. Unbelievable. 20 cards, 6 lands. Just Stupid. Maybe I should have double blocked there. That actually wouldn't have been bad. Yeah, they can activate and kill both, but like at least I get it off the board. This is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna play out another land because again, if we get the Season of Gathering, we're gonna want to draw cards and play cards. But yeah, this was just the most miserable game of Magic. There's so many times this happens. On a pivotal game, like a really pivotal game here. Like I really just oof. I think this is our last loss on this one. Welcome to the stream. This is what happens. Somehow Arena finds a way to clump like 8 lands in a row. They can't surveil. Three lands left and 17 cards. Already today. So this is the 4th time we've had over 12 or more lands in and 20 cards left in the library. And we have lost this game because Arena doesn't want us to play. And I think this is the last game with this deck. Last loss because we had some bad ones earlier. This was a totally winnable game had we drawn like anything. Now I'm gonna draw the Mythic and I'm gonna have no creatures on the board. Yeah, I'm not sure why they didn't play that in combat. We're gonna die. I don't think there's any way I can deal with this. They can just surveil out of it. But they like whatever they found, so. And that's lethal no matter what. Four slaps. I don't think you've been in the stream long enough for that. Unfortunately, that's the normal luck. That's the normal luck. We've had so many games like that. In fact, we already had 4. So that was the 4th or 5th tonight where we had 12 lands and 12 or more lands and 20 cards left in our deck. No, that was miserable. I'm not doing that again. Yeah, that was fucking miserable. That deck was really good. I don't like the 2-1 block on the middle game. I don't think would have changed anything. We would have just lost that game. They had 3 pieces of removal there, and they'd gotten so much value off. They got 4 extra cards off the mentor. So, yeah. That was just Arena being like, fuck you. So hard, as always. So here's the thing. The times that we don't get overrun by, like, crazy bombs or things like that, usually it's just lands. It's just lands, where we get flooded, usually. Oh no, I'm done. That's miserable. There's only so much I can get, kicked in the teeth by Arena in a row. So fucking miserable. It was such a nice draft, too. Didn't get to see the Mythic once. Save that first game that we won. Just fucked up. All right, let's open a vault. And some packs. Yeah, 10 hours and 17 minutes. Star Charter here over Sonar Strike. Do-do-do. Once you get 4 of a particular rare or mythic, you get gems instead. I don't want this pack. I'm gonna send it back. I guess I take Rockface Village. Fell here over Brazen and Banishing. Hunter's Talent over Mentor and Longstock. I think the rares give you 20 gems and the mythics give you 40 gems. It's not much, but it starts adding up over time. Carrot Cake or Long River Lurker. I probably take Long River Lurker, but if this were a real pack, even though it has fewer cards than a real pack, I probably would take the Carrot Cake just to take the signals out of the pack, as a lot of blue is still in the pack. But again, play boosters don't really have that many signals, so I can take Brawl here. Overprotect here. Over Howl and Brawl. I do want to do an Otters deck. I wonder if people will pass me Otters. Stoat here over Coat and Duo. Extra Wilds of Eldraine's Pasha. Come here. Oh my god, stop. Thank you. Stone Splitter Boat was pretty cool. I like Dream Thief and Cauldron and Brave. This is a fine pack. I don't think I could fault like these 3 picks out of it. I'd be happy with any one of those. 3 Zendikar. Could take Song Mad Treachery. I don't know that I would really want that, but it's fine out of this pack. Mossbit Skeleton was really fun. Oh, take that. That's good. Okay. That card's stupid. Cleric of Life's Bond here. Nope, Nighthawk Scavenger. I do want to do, like, DeForce says to force Otters. We tried it once. It did not work. I really don't want to get messed up by Arena. I'm already so pissed off. Do I do much Standard? I don't really do, I haven't done Standards. The last time I did Standard, like, I'll periodically hop into Standard if I feel that it's, the format has a lot of different viable decks and is really interesting. But the last time so I did Standard during Neon Dynasty. I played on the VML that week, that thing. I think we made top 30 something, but and then before that was Throne of Eldraine, when Throne of Eldraine was still legal. Ham has been doing it. Ham has been forcing it in best of 3. Hey kid, how you doing? Not in best of 1. Ugh. This I hate. Ugh. I'm already so tilted. Ugh. We'll see if the deck's exciting at all. If it's not, I will resign the deck and go to bed. What are the odds of, like, okay, so I don't know if this is possible to calculate in any sort of with any sort of alacrity, but what are the odds of having, so out of a 40 card deck, in the number of games that we played, 5 different games with, whoa, okay, do we want Mises or do we want lizards? So, if I take this, so somebody's gonna take this. This can, to some degree, win games on its own. Taking this, it's likely that we at least get something for lizards. I don't know. I'll take the... I haven't done mices for a while. I really want to do... Lizards would have been better. These are all three good. But there's a rot collar. Every time I've tried to go lizards in the past, it hasn't worked. You've seen us. We've taken Gev and, like, nothing. I think Coyote, Hop to It are both good choices. I could just take Rock Collar and try to just do that, I guess. I'm gonna take Rock Collar. We'll see what happens. More lizards. And Warlock. No lizards. And no Mises. That's weird. No, that doesn't count. That's a bad one. That's a horrid one. Alright, I could take Mind Whisker or take the Wave Rider. Try to force otters here. Wow, look at the green. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to be in. We're taking Patchwork Banner and just messing with things, I guess. This for otters or this for lizard thingies. Whatever. We're not seeing signals, so we can't really send signals very well either. So we're sad we didn't take the lizard rare, but it was equally likely that we got the mice as we got the lizards. It just happened to be that we didn't get the other one. This is a draft, yes. But it's not a bad start anyway. The Challenger's just a good card anyway, so we can hope. The mouse rare is just good, period. The lizard rare is also really good, period, because it sometimes can just take over a game if it gets big enough. Yeah. Hopefully we can get some lizards in the second pack. Good lizards, not like not Not the like 4 mana one that people were like, oh, there's a lizard in that pack. Yeah, that's not the one that you want to make sure that you're in lizards. Lego lizards. All right, what's happening? Oh well. Yeah, I wanted to go something, not this. Oh well. I guess we take this just in case we go into the otters. Because we've got some good blue already. Wow. Okay. Let's do the otter thing, I guess. Okay. The black was better until then. Does this wheel? Like, I want the duo and the light shell duo. I don't know. I think it's very important if you're in otters to have this, but oh, this is awful now, by the way. Okay. Gonna need some help. I don't want to risk that it doesn't wheel. I'm not dealing with that crap. I don't think a second howl is worth doing like over that at that point. I think the howl is just as likely to wheel as the mentor. And if anybody else is in otters, they're definitely taking the mentor. Calamitous and the Pathmaker. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. God. I feel like these single cards are just better than my entire deck. Ugh. All right, Fountain Port Bell, Pathmaker. I think we go Fountain Port. It's a late Coiling Rebirth. Floof. There's a cat. God damn it. I don't think anybody's behaving here. Like, we're not getting the stuff we want. There's some good green-black. None of that was really in the first one. Alright, Daring Wave Rider's fine. I like Dire Downdraft and Conduct Electricity, okay, but I think we need this otter. We do have a Dire already, and then hopefully we can make the rest work for us. This is... Ugh. I don't know. Is that card good? I think I really need a Light Shell duo right now. So I'm gonna take that. Apologies if that's not wrong. As if that's not right. Dire Downdraft here over Mind Spiral and Wildfire Howl number 3. Am I winning? No. Arena said no. Arena was like, F you. That's so late. I hate everything. Okay. Anyway. So there's Eddie Merc, Heartfire Hero. I don't really target the Heartfire Hero really well. I think it's probably Eddie Merc here. But I'm so pissed about the Lizards decks. Alright, this is a good card. Mind Whisker, also a good card. I don't think we could have had the Lizard deck no matter what we did. Unfortunately, we just didn't. It wasn't there. We could have had some more rares, but there's that. Okay, Plume Creed into the Flood Maw. Pearl of Wisdom. I like Into the Flood Maw, but ugh. I don't have enough like little otters with prowess and shit. We don't produce any tokens. That's the problem. Like, we didn't get any of the stuff that produces tokens either. Like, our lizard deck would have been ass, but like, yeah. Like, but we didn't, like, whenever I, like, I think the blue is what was open, but, think we weren't getting the otter stuff, unfortunately, just that. And then we only would have gotten the rares for the lizard deck, nothing else that was good. We would have gotten Gev. We got the Hearthborn, and we would have had the like lizard thing, but we wouldn't have, the rest of the deck wouldn't have been there. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. we just don't have any way to profit off of this prowess stuff. Like we've got four prowess creatures, I think, something like that. It's just not enough. God. This better not be a set of 7 drop in this deck. Is Shore Up just not good enough? Wildfire Howl kills so many of our creatures. The 2 Mind Whiskers, the Bellowing Crier. If I haven't cast a second spell, this one. Hmm. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We might just resign it. Oh, I forgot to put the 2/3 up. That was brutal. It's 41. We have 17 lands effectively with the bell, and then we also have the patch thing and the blah. We also draw pretty well, so hopefully this is okay. Okay. Hi, Fluffy Cat. cat. What you doing? All right, Mentor on 2. Patchwork on 3. Oh boy, a rare. Want to trade? Surprised they didn't. Okay. Huh. I would assume it's around 1 p.m., but I don't actually know. 1 p.m. Eastern, I don't know, though. Online should tell you. Uh-oh. I'm on the play. This is close. Alright. I got a thing to do. It's not that it was... I'm on the play, and I can patchwork into Kidnap or Calamitous. There's... It's not the worst there. Yeah, Beastbinder's a rat. Okay. I really don't want to kidnap a damn orator, but we might have to at some point. I am sad to lose my second source of, red there. I think they have Savor, perhaps, which means the Ember Heart is not great. I do think I have to get it out of their hand. So we're gonna go this. They didn't want to trade. Okay. No, I definitely didn't take this out. This card is great. Bell, okay. My kingdom for a red source. It's between the duo and the assassin, but because we have the howl, I think it's the assassin. This is rough. Come on, give me a red source. Please just give me a red source. Of course not. Of fucking course not. We're just dead, aren't we? All we needed was another red source. It would have been game over, I think. Or just a 6th land for the Calamitous Tide. Too bad. God. Oh well. They're killing the patchwork was really fortuitous there for them because we just never drew another red source. One more red source and we can just crush. Oh well. Well, I didn't put any red in my deck, it looks like. There are only 8 sources of red. It's okay. This sucks. Alright, so the question is whether I hold up Dazzling Denial in case they have the Mentor. I think I do. I don't think I play this out this turn. But, like, on the play, curving out Boros is just not really something I can do that. Well, fuck. Of course they have the Heartfire hero to stop this. Cool. Isn't it fun to lose on turn 3? That's not... I really just need the Wildfire Howl now. But it does put the Heartfire hero back. I guess we keep it. Cat, stop being an ass. Alright. I can't play this and then play that. Okay, yeah, we're so dead. Well, if they target everything on that, it's not the worst. Yeah, it's actually really good if that's the case. I mean, we're still dying, but there we are. Okay. Yes, please. No, come back. I don't know why we get stuck with these 2/6 drops in hand each time, but I don't think I can keep this. I need another land to play the Daring Wave Rider, but Jesus, I would like to have this, but... eh. Okay, interesting. All right, now I do lose the Beastbinder as well, unfortunately, but at least I get to kill more things. I could have put a land on top, but I mean, the probability of drawing a land is high, so... Alright. If they have a trick here, they have a trick. I don't want to die to the... before both these cards in my hand. So... Here we go. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Ugh. No, we're 2-1, not 2-0. Oof. The cat's trying to tell me he has no food. I bet he has food. We're just going to go check. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Alexa, turn off kitchen. Cat's bowl was legit full. Completely full. So I got myself an apple and a thingy. Alright. Why is every game so sweaty? Because Arena hates us. what's new? Alright. Me first. I thought I clicked on the love one. Otter's still better for our deck overall. Against that deck, I think they prolong the game enough that it does matter. If it were a different deck, I might consider something else. God, I wish I had some more instants and sorcery to cast right now. I think we're happy to trade that for a coruscation. Alright. I mean, we could try that. I still think it's correct to put it on Otter. Based on the colors of their deck. Sure. Oh. No, please give me a better instant or sorcery. Ugh, well, that's probably GG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands so far. Oh well. We tried. The flood. And rares. Lots of rares. So many rares. Oh well. We have 2 rares. They're good. Come on, deck. Okay. Shit. Damn it. Okay. Ugh, we're fucked. Yeah. Unfortunately, that was just a few too many lands. Yeah, I got nothing. All right. Oh, man. Just like one or two more cards. But unfortunately, it was lands. There are so many otters in the deck. If I name rats there, like I've got a 4/3, and a 2/4. Um, but if they have any removal, then the patchwork's just not good enough. The otters are so much better. And technically we should draw into them. We just drew mostly land. And then the 6-drop into a land, and the land was so brutal. Like I thought once we drew a card there, it would have been okay, but no. All right. Hmm. Whoa, Bant. Hmm. All right. Ah, fuck. That is annoying. Hmm. Kidnap is kind of my only answer for that. Hmm. I have to hope they're not having any counter spells here. More rares? Oh, God. This format.
Hello there.
What would have happened if I played this? I just get a 1/1. It's not good enough, right? They eat the light shell duo if I do this. But it gets so much worse for me if I don't push damage. Alright, let's just attack with the Eddy Merc. Rave Rider does the Dire, I guess. Fuck! You're kidding me! You're fucking kidding me! What the shit? That's the third rare. Like, what? Rare? That's bonkers. Rare that's bonkers. Rare that's bonkers in the right deck. Oh, God, this sucks so hard. And that hoses my play. I guess we have to put this in the graveyard. So this is gonna be a 7/7? How does what? Fuck. And I'm gonna get a land, because that's how this goes. Creature, sorcery, artifact, instant, yeah. So that's gonna be a 7/7, and I'm gonna die to the stupid thing. Cool. It had to be that. Like, I had a chance until they played that. They already had a stupid rare that was killing us, but they just needed to do it more. Because... yeah. Like, that just hoses everything that I'm doing. The third rare with their 22 cards left. Oh my god, I can't. Alright, okay. I'm gonna stop here. Obviously, it's gonna be the last loss anyway, I think, but, oof, Arena is making this rough. Very rough. Good night, Titus. Have fun. Yeah, no, I'm out. This is miserable. On the games we can win, we get a million lands. On the games we can't, our opponents get all these rares. We gotta keep this. And I have to hope that I draw into something else here as well. If I might have meeked the wrong thing though, like what can I draw? Like another instant speed thing? But if I draw into like kidnap, I need to play that. Huh. There's no way they can block incorrectly, right? There's no way.
Hello there.
No, it's still not enough, but... But I'm charging. Wait, it is enough. If they block like this.
Hello there.
They have to switch the Clement to the Mind Whisker and then I just lose. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. No, I couldn't do that because there are other... I needed the second prowess trigger, which if I drew a kidnap would have been really important to get. So I couldn't wait to give that, unfortunately. Yeah, this sucks. There's too many rares. I almost had it. Wait, what? Did they not block? What? Never mind. They had the first block right, I think. If they had just switched the... Okay, anyway. If they had switched the... If they had switched the thing that they blocked on the anyway, whatever. If they just switched the blockers around, I think they had it. All of the part of the plan that we just made up. Yeah. No, but like... Oh, wait. Shenlong, I think I see what you're talking about. Wait. Shenlong, I think I see what you're talking about. So bounce the thing blocking trample. Yeah. No, they only had 1 mana. They couldn't crack the food. They had 1 white source. They couldn't crack the food. The mana that the frogs produce, if that's what you're talking about, can only be used to cast creature spells. They might have been dead either way. It might have been the fact that they mana tapping frogs, but not for anything but casting creature spells, Shenlong. Please read the card. God, the 2/6 drops. I think I keep this. I think I could lose with it. But yeah, if I whatever the first block was, I think that wasn't lethal if they just shifted over to 1 Happy to trade with the rare. If they just shifted over to the 3 power one, they had blocked a 2 power one with one. I think they had it, but I should have looked more carefully. Sorry, it's 11 hours and 41 minutes in. I probably wouldn't have noticed anyway. Yep, more rares. Oh no. Alright. Charge? Angler? Alright. I need to draw into Lightshell Duo, one of the 2 Dire Downdrafts, Kidnap, Pearl of Wisdoms. Anything? Just not another land here right now. God, that's fun. You were 1 turn too late. Oh, that was brutal to not be able to get in. Like, I could have returned... Yeah, I could have returned the Sentinel just because the Valley Might Caller might not block the Tempest Angler, but... Doing this, if they flicker the Sentinel, they can flicker the Sentinel anyway, and then, but if they flicker the Might Caller, it's not good for them. It puts it back as a 2/2. Well, that was unfortunate. No more lands, please. It's 10 lands already. 6 lands left and 23 cards. Yerp. Okay. Why are you looking at my graveyard? That's weird. Why were they looking at my graveyard before I even cast that? Are they in the stream? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands. Not with the same name. Yeah, that was really weird. Did you all see that? I didn't look at my graveyard. I didn't look at my graveyard. I just had this, and they were looking at my graveyard before I even played this. I don't think I'm supposed to attack. You think it was right after I looked? I don't think I looked at the time. It was just the dire downdraft. I looked after I played this. Like, this as I played, I was like, oh, okay, I have Pearl and this, like, and those two. Like... That was really strange. Alright, I need to find Kidnap, I think. Got another Pearl of Wisdom that we could draw into other stuffs. Maybe I did. That might be. I don't know. This is rough, though. I don't understand. This is 12 lands again? 21 cards left on the deck? How? How is this even possible, chat? There are 4 lands left and 21 cards. This is the 6th or 7th time it's happened tonight. Yeah, well. Arena says no again. Unbelievable. Opponents on 6 lands, by the way. 25 cards. All the things they might want. Online, you should be able to find the Duskmourn release. I think it's 1 p.m. Eastern, but I'm not certain.